one of the big issues that a lot of
Hi.
overindulgers in cannabis have.
Hi.
Oh, hello. Hello. Yes. Yeah. We'll leave
Guys,
that.
I just I love like part of me is like I should probably give them a warning. And then moments like this happen. So
Cannabis, kids. Smoke it all.
I mean, clearly it's fine because Hugh's running all of our games baked and somehow knows what's going on anyways.
yeah, you know.
If you can still function while high, then it's not a problem.
The more you know.
Hey, if you can function while on anything, then clearly it's not a problem,
Hugh,
because the definition of
Hugh,
a problem is that it gets in the way.
Hugh. Most people aren't able to define what an actual problem is. I would maybe not say that.
Most people aren't able to define how you function in life.
Ah, that sounds like a personal problem, man.
Hugh, you are not one to be talking. Anyway.
Probably log on to Twitch now.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to the liberation of St. Cardaius Rest. Bit of a tangent to start off with, but we'll rein that in and keep going. So,
September.
last time we left
Um,
off, the platoon had been having a bit of downtime, settling in for the day or two that they were still there. And it led to some requisitions, some time at the firing range, and a spot of bribery. For which Flux was summarily punished by lashes. The squad was required to observe.
I wondered if we were gonna like partially roleplay that because
Yeah, I'd considered it, but
it's a graphic kind of thing to roleplay. Yeah.
It's graphic and would also take a really long, awkward amount of time if we went through and did like a stroke thing.
Oh no. I was thinking more of just like Nualia, just like describe the actions as Nualia talks to the squad during it. But yeah, not the full thing.
I had considered that, but I felt that it might be a little bit treading the line of unpleasant topics.
Understandable.
But yes, you were all present to witness the punishment as it was meted out, and Flux at the end was left to return to their barracks, wounded, but maybe not cowed in Flux's case.
Hello.
Oh well, just be thankful they didn't keyhole you.
Be a bit hard without a ship.
What am I supposed to roll again? We had talked
Toughness.
about that. I forgot.
Okay. I mean, it is possible they just throw you in a void suit and tie you to the front of the front plow of a Dauntless cruiser.
I'm in danger.
Right.
I'm gonna fucking take that because, like, it's fitting.
Flux, go ahead and roll me a d6.
That's not a command.
There is a command for it in. I think combat has some of those for just rolling d6s.
Yeah, there's a single d6 button in the combat section. 4. So yeah, Flux, you take 4 points of shock and 2 wounds.
From the lashing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have exactly 1 point of shock and 4 wounds left.
How?
Time to get murdered.
Yeah, no. What? No. Can I, like, follow Flux back to the barracks and go perform Medicae on them and patch them up?
Sure. I will allow you guys to roleplay out the post-flogging, if you wish to.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
So yeah, Flux is untied from the flogging post, and you make your way back to the barracks. The 37th are not present at the moment. They've been shipped out somewhere.
It's
That's good to
okay.
hear.
Nuali just wanted it for her squad.
I
Because
just mean they're not in their barracks right now to
Oh,
jeer
okay.
at Flux.
okay.
Okay. I'm assuming Noelia explained to us what happened to cause all of this.
Yes.
Yep. Feel free
During
to do your little speech thing.
yeah,
That would
Yep.
during.
Oh, okay. Yep.
yeah. This would have been said like partially before, partially during, but pretty much like
Driving.
throughout the process. But Nualia, her little speech was during wartime. There are moments when it requires unorthodox methods in order to get the job done. And many things that, during more peaceful moments, would be considered heretical have been allowed due to the severity of the situation, as well as the intentions of those who carried out the actions. That being said, there are some actions that simply cannot be allowed to continue, cannot be allowed to happen or go unpunished. Bribery of a senior official is one of those. While I recognize that the specific item that we obtained is useful and necessary, accepting bribes or attempting to bribe a senior officer comes with many, many risks, both to your physical selves and to your souls and the souls of those around you. As I had told to Flux here, and I will repeat to all of you, a phrase that I learned from a medieval world was, if a watch captain will open up the gates to bandits, then they will also open up the gates to the enemy. The same holds true here, and while we might not be bandits, allowing our officers and allowing the more frontline and ground pounders, I suppose, as the phrase goes, allowing our senior officials to take bribes and not punishing the rank and file for attempting the bribes begs the question of, would that official allow bribery from someone who does not have the Imperium's best interests in mind? And it could very well lead to such things. Corruption of any sort, no matter how small or minute it might be, is a cancer, and it grows. And it is not simply a cancer that affects the person it is growing inside of. It affects all around them. As for the actual physical threat, getting caught doing this can get all of us shot. Remember that for the future. And that is her little speech.
All right.
Yeah. I'm assuming once the speech is done, Riven just leaves and goes and follows Flux back to the barracks.
Okay.
Yep, you can certainly do that.
Yep. Noali is not gonna stop anybody from leaving or performing any Medicaid or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, Flux and Riven, you make your way into the barracks.
I turn to Flux and say, "You're a damn idiot. You know that."
I'm gonna give us a little bit of a strange smile.
I'm gonna sort of help them
Geez,
into.
I didn't quite notice.
Well, the least I can do is get you patched up. Suppose if Noelia is going to make a habit of beating her soldiers, then at least I can use the medical knowledge she taught me to try and fix that.
This is the lightest punishment that could have been expected,
So then why'd you do it?
because I don't like getting blown up.
Fair.
Go ahead and give me a Medicaid roll, Riven.
Yeah, totally. Let's. I hope this doesn't suck. That would be really disappointing.
No, that's pretty damn good.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Riven, you very matter-of-factly stitch up the deep lash wounds in Flux's back, cleaning them out, making sure that they will heal properly and bandaging them over. Flux, you restore all lost wounds, and I'll let you restore your shock as well, since it's between scenes.
Lit. Well, no more back tattoos for me.
Yeah, just be a little more
Subjected
careful.
by a piece of skin that fell off with ink. Rip.
Probably with 50 lashes, that is a lot of damage to the back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flux's back was a bloody mess of red slashes.
I have chunks falling off of me. This is fine.
Don't. Hopefully.
It should heal fine. Flux may have a few new scars, but your ministrations were very good, Riven.
Good. Look, just I sort of pat them on the shoulder. It's like, look, just the next time you do that, don't get caught. I'll, if it's for you or anyone in the squad, I'll patch them up as best I can. But it's hard enough keeping you and everybody else alive when everybody's on the same side.
See, the thing about that is, it would be worse if it got found out and it tried to hide it. You know?
Yeah, I get that.
Not a fan of Noelia. Not a fan of higher ups in general.
Yeah,
But she's
I'm with you
fair.
there. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. It's hard not to it's hard to respect people like that when they're the kind of people who burned out your colony.
Hmm.
Everybody's got a story, right?
Seems to be. After all, how else do you get to a piece of shit position like this?
Mm-hmm. Sure. Well, you know what? I guess for whatever it's worth, if the squad needs a Mechanicus, then better to have a Mechanicus who actually cares about them, right?
Couldn't agree more. No.
Sort of. Yeah.
Should get my kit together.
That's true. Got plenty of shit to blow up.
Hopefully not me. Otherwise, that was
Definitely not you.
a fantastic waste of effort.
I don't think it was a waste. Do it again anytime you need it.
Yeah, we thought I'll go do my shit.
Out of character, what were the bonuses that the chameleon-like cloak gives? It's bonuses to stealth,
Some
right?
pretty fucking amazing ones.
Yeah, let me find its entry here.
Do you want me to pull up the books and be keyword searching for that as we go through again?
Might be helpful.
So,
I've
I'm gonna
got,
take a minute. Forgot to up any of my scores.
Let's see. War gear, tools and equipment, Imperial, Camellia line cloak. +1 bonus die to stealth tests and +1 to defense when in shadow or cover. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, there's a reason I fucking did that.
Yeah.
I like not dying.
Yeah, every especially at this level, every bonus to defense is so good. At the very least, you're blocking extra damage.
Especially because I'm going to insist that at most one person comes with me. The more people we have, the less likely it is to go well. And even then, I'm probably going to leave them behind and go set my shit up alone. Have them cover me.
I mean, if nothing else, we send Packard with you. He seems like he would be the most stealthy.
He's the sharpshooter as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, sniper.
My goal is to ask for him to accompany me and set up a ways away and keep an eye on my back.
That makes the most sense, yeah.
Alright, with that in mind, Sister Lieutenant Nualia, in your barracks, waiting for you, is a large crate.
Before I get to the barracks, there was actually something that I wanted to do.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
I want to try to find the commissar.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
I'm sure.
No, she's not going there to report you, but,
Get that? But if any of this gets mentioned, the
Oh,
commissar
yeah.
sniffing.
It is not at all hard to find the commissar. In fact, as you are making your way towards the administrative structures of the base, you can hear loud shouting in officious tones. And you indeed round the corner of the building to see an open, flattened area, kind of a parade ground, and a group of troopers standing to attention in front of a portly gentleman wearing the black coat and peaked cap of a commissar, striding up and down in front of them with a big walrus moustache, grey hair.
if he wasn't a commissar, I would like this person.
I just had exactly the same thought.
And it is for these inextricable reasons that our duty is to die in the Emperor's name with glory and honor.
Never mind, I hate this dude.
Yeah, as I said, if he wasn't a commissar.
Now, where is my third ham of the day?
Yeah, the imperial commissars make the Russian commissars of the Soviet army from World War II look like very reasonable
Scouts.
gentlemen. Yes.
Commissars are dicks.
Yeah.
In an old game, we had a commissar just like scare the shit out of a couple people and make them do a ton of shit because they took a little bit too long to pull out their Imperial Infantryman's primer. It was amazing.
But yeah. Nualia will approach, but she is not going to interrupt.
You're in luck, as he seems to finish, turning with a flourish away from the troops, and spots you waiting. Ah, a sister of the Sororitas. A rare sight in these parts. Wait, let me guess. The 999th. Yes, I heard there was an unusual command there.
Nualia will bow her head and say, "Indeed, it is a most unusual circumstance. It is a pleasure to
Well-
meet our company commissar, though."
Ah, well, the pleasure is mine, my dear. He holds out a pudgy hand.
She'll take it, still in her power armor.
Yeah. Your power armor registers pressure. You don't really feel much.
Yeah.
He shakes your hand, gives you a nod. I'd actually be hoping to meet you. It's not often we get an esteemed sister of the Sisters of Battle joining us. How are you finding command?
I am but a hospitaller, but I am happy to be on the front lines assisting our soldiers in killing more of the enemies of the Emperor.
Always valuable. But, yes, I imagine command over a squad of troopers is a bit of a step down for you.
Not really. I am not a sister sergeant. This was most unusual for me.
Well, by all accounts, you have risen to the occasion.
I hope so.
But you did not come here for the idle blather of an old man. What can I help you with?
Seeing as you are the company's morale officer, I wished to report that a small incident had happened amongst my squad, but that I also wished to assure you that I have taken care of the issue. But
Have you indeed?
But I wanted you kept apprised of it.
Well, he reaches into his coat and pulls out a small brown book and begins flipping through it. Let's see, it's in here somewhere. No, that's the requisition form. No. Yes, here we are. Form for the attribution of punishment as per the Officio Commissariat. He tears a page out of the book and hands it to you.
Okay.
It has a small form on it. Just have that filled out and sent to my office. I'll have it filed appropriately.
Very well. I can fill it out here if that would be most useful.
If it does not take up your time, by all means.
Of course not. And Noalia will fill out the paper, noting that it was 50 lashes for a game of cards.
Alright then. Gambling. Let them off a bit easy, I think, but it is your squad, not my place to question a sister's loyalty to the Emperor.
Oh, rest assured, Commissar. Number one, I am most loyal. Number two, if things get any worse, I will of course be coming directly to you.
He nods firmly. Excellent. Very good. Well, if you should have time at a later date, that doesn't require the punishment of disobedient troopers, feel free to stop by my office. I have a wonderful amasec.
I may take you up on that offer, Commissar.
Nods.
Emperor's blessings to you, sir.
May he guide your path, sister.
Right, and Noalia heads back.
You,
Yeah.
after the I'm going to roll a d6. If it's a
Alright.
1 to 3, I'm going to go do something really stupid. 4 to 6, don't worry about it. We can go on to the next scene.
Alright then.
I'm also going to roll a d6 for my objectives.
Well, I'm going to go do something
Alright.
I'm going to go do something really stupid. After the whipping, Brock kind of wants to be alone for a bit. So, going off to go find a quiet spot to sit and contemplate. He, after some stuff, he's getting the idea through his head that he can move stuff with his mind. And being in a nice quiet place that he sometimes goes, being a hopefully a quiet secluded part of it, he is going to put his canteen on the ground, and he is going to attempt to pull the cantina to his hand.
Alright. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll first.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Heh.
Alright then. Well, you think you've found a quiet place so far. Go ahead and give me your psychic mastery roll.
I'm doing this for Phantom Grip.
Alright. Yeah. there is a scrape as the canteen inches forward, then another, and then it suddenly flies off the ground into your hand. You hear a gasp from behind you.
Fuck. I turn around slowly.
Oh, I've been waiting for a scene like this.
You see Feely peeking around the corner of a building.
Amazing.
Sarge, I was going to tell you that the supplies had been delivered. You're busy. I'll come back later.
No, Feely. I immediately run up and grab Feely by the arm. Grab Feely by the arm. Look,
Oh, you should make him shit himself.
yeah. Look. I just found this out. I need Feely. I need help. I really do.
Feely looks kind of panicked. Look, so I didn't see anything. All right, so it's okay. I didn't see nothing. You were just sitting behind the building. It's fine. I don't even know what I saw. He very clearly looks kind of panicked and just trails off.
As pulling deep within my, doing whatever reserves of courage and will before I report to, I just go. I look Feely dead in the eyes with the most pleading look possible, and I say, "Please, don't say anything to the squad or the lieutenant."
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll, and I'll give you a +1 because Feely's terrified of you.
I feel like Draken's more danger than I am with my, gray areas.
Go ahead and roll another d6.
Wait, do you want to wrap that?
He can't.
Oh.
Complications and successes can't be re-rolled.
All
right, then.
Wait, whoa, hold on. You had more than one die.
Yeah, that's why I made him roll another d6.
Oh, another d6. Sorry, my bad. Then okay, because
I literally have nothing in fellowship whatsoever. I'm the most unpersuasive person in the entire squad.
And yet you're a sergeant. That's interesting.
Yes.
Well, leadership is willpower based.
Yeah.
I feel like part of why Nualia put him there is because she knows he won't go against her.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Guessing the complication is that Feely runs off terrified, and I'm about to get a nice steel boot shoved on my back from Nualia.
So, yeah, Feely doesn't respond. He pulls himself away and begins running.
Do we get a choice in who runs into him next? Or are you just going to pick that at random?
He comes dashing into the barracks unless Brock chases him.
I'm gonna roll a d6. D6. 1 to 3. 1 to 3. 1 to 3. 1 to 3. I run and find somewhere to hide on the base. 4 to 6. 4 to 6. I chase after Feely, trying to explain myself.
You are gonna end up killing the mascot of this squad.
You kill Feely, I'm coming for you. That's all. Don't touch the.
One of the things that can happen when a psyker's discovered in a guard unit is the entire squad, the entire unit is literally murdered just to hopefully not be any trace of any taint.
The story of how we all died because Dragon's a dumbass.
Possible.
Well, I'm going to go find somewhere to hide.
All right.
All right. So Feely dashes into the barracks with Riven and Flux. The
Yep.
rest of the squad had recently filed in and were sitting about.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he runs in, looks around in a bit of a panic, and then goes to sit on his bunk and starts staring at the floor.
I'm
gonna
gonna fucking go sit by him.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do the same. I'm just kind of go and like tap on him and be like, "Hey, Feely, what's going on?"
No, nothing. It's fine. I
You
just
look like you're about to shit yourself, so something's going on. You're a little more tetchy than usual.
I'll walk over and come like do that little half kneel thing, where you kind of squat by Riven. Do you want to take a walk with us?
go ahead and give me a persuasion roll, Riven.
Me?
Not Riven. Sorry, Flux.
Can I assist though? Since I'm also because I think this is a good idea.
Sure. What do you say?
Just literally just like literally turn to Flux and say, "Yeah, that actually sounds like a great idea."
All right.
Alternatively,
Never mind.
can I make an argument? No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna bullshit this, but this is probably not gonna go well.
Hopefully the assist helps.
It was a 0.
Nope.
No?
I'm not
You rolled
persuasive.
nothing.
Oh, okay, I see. That was the assist. My bad.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, sorry, that was my assist. I'm not good at this. Oh wait, is
That wasn't horrible, actually. That's
so
surprising.
Sorry, I didn't realize there was actually a different button for assist. So let me actually click that.
There you go. Yeah.
Better.
All right then. Feely kind of glances around nervously before he sort of shrugs and slowly stands up.
We're adopting him now, Flux.
He's been adopted. This has
Yeah,
been.
that's true.
Yeah, I'll snag my bag and turn to whoever's by the door. We're taking a walk.
Packard, leaning against the door, just kind of nods, doesn't say anything.
And I'll open the door and give a little bow to Riven, motioning out.
Mm-hmm. I'll follow them out and kind of like drag Feely with me.
Yeah, the three of you head outside, start wandering the edge of the base. Feely's kind of dragging his feet, staring at the floor.
So whose face do I need to shove in?
Well, no, it's not that. It's not like someone roughed me up or anything, no.
Yeah, well, that's what it's fucking looking like.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he kind of looks around nervously. I saw the Sarge.
Did he hit you?
No, but I don't know. It looked like his canteen jumped off the ground into his hand. I mean, I'd never seen anything like that.
I'm just gonna
Like,
give Riven a little.
I thought I just, trick with the light or some shit. But then he runs up to me and starts like begging me not to tell.
Huh.
Riven, do you want to keep walking with Feely and get him calmed down?
Yeah. I'll
I'm gonna go try and find Dragon.
All right. Draken, give me a stealth roll, and Flux, give me an awareness roll.
I am willingly going to fail this stealth check because of
My friend,
not
don't
very-
worry. I don't think you can roll enough to beat Flux at this point.
Unless you have 0 stealth, then yeah.
All right.
I do have
I
a 0 in stealth, but I do have a 2 in agility, so
There's an off chance you could beat her, maybe.
beat who?
There you go. See,
nope.
you're fine. Yeah, Flux. You find Brock sitting behind a pile of crates at the back of one of the hangars where your Taurox is parked.
Can I try and be stealthy?
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
Rip.
Brock's pretty on edge. He hears you coming.
Yeah, Brock is currently sitting down, hands and kind of curled up in a ball, just repeatedly muttering to himself.
You want to tell me what the fuck happened with Feely?
Brock looks shocked. Looks up shocked and just starts backing away until he's basically in the corner. Nothing happened to Feely. Absolutely nothing at all.
Because what I heard happened with Feely is that shit started floating.
No. That can't happen. That can't happen, especially not here. Yeah.
I'm gonna step a little bit forward and definitely be standing very straight and tall and lean over him a little bit. You sure that's the answer we're going with?
Oh God, okay. I'll tell you what happened, but please, for the love of the Emperor, do not tell the lieutenant. Okay?
I'm not making any promises to you.
Okay. You grew up. Okay, what's the easiest way? Okay, so easiest way to explain this. You wouldn't have you know how you grew up in a in the cloister in the machine cult, correct?
Yeah.
So so outside the Imperium, you probably don't have much knowledge of what other people have of what else happens outside the machine cult.
Do I know what the fuck a psyker is?
You know what a psyker is?
You know that shit floating is pretty psyker-esque.
You would know that that kind of stuff is very commonly attributed to witches.
This is fun. Continue, Draken.
Look, okay, I just had some stuff happened on the battlefield the other day. It's been playing on my mind as late, and basically how that that enemy grenade malfunctioned. I swear I felt like I pulled the pin out myself from that distance. I knew that that can't be it, and I should not worry about it. But I decided that to deflate my concerns about myself, I decided in fact to put my canteen on the ground and see if I can pull it towards me, and it it flew up into my hand, and Philly spotted me, and I panicked. Like, I'm panicking right now because if Sister Noelia finds out that I'm a psyker, well, I'm pretty much a dead man.
Psyker.
Because that's great.
And for the record, Flux has been like toying with the butt of their las pistol.
Me. Look, I had no idea that I was I had no idea I was a psycho. Okay, yes, I've seen weird stuff happen around me all my life. Weird bursts of luck, weird bursts of luck, weird bursts of luck and the such. But I've never thought that I was a psycho, and I never tried using my ability. And even if I did, I'm just someone who wants to get through my time in the service alive in one piece and just retire to somewhere nice and quiet and not cause any harm to anyone. I'm just very, very scared at the moment. Because
Yeah, well, you kind of fucked that over when you started dealing with witchy shit, didn't you?
No, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. Oh god, I didn't know. And Brock just immediately tucks in. I immediately tucks tighter into just the ball on the ground and just starts repeating, I didn't know, I didn't know, I didn't know, over and over and over again.
You said you're kicking him?
I'm gonna fucking kick him, yes.
Flux gives you a sharp kick in the thigh.
Ow!
Shut the fuck up. Listen. You're out. Tough luck. At this point, it's a question of, is it you or is it everyone? So either you go fucking talk to Noalia, or I'm dragging you there. You dig?
Okay. D6. 1 to 3, you're dragging me in front of Noalia.
Just roll the die. You don't have to explain to us exactly what it is.
The idea.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like you're being dragged.
I like to think I'm pretty capable of this.
Both of you go ahead and give me an opposed strength roll.
I mean, I
I'm
got
rolling
a story on that. Oh, and no chat, I do not want to be burnt like the filthy heretic I am.
Strength,
Okay.
I'm afraid, Brock, not athletics.
Oh, sorry. Okay, didn't get us a glory.
Unfortunately, not this time.
Rip.
Not only is he a psyker, but he's also making us think we get glory, too.
If he gets away, I'm likely shooting him.
Can you shoot him in the leg?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay, I figured.
I'm looking to roll on strength, but it's not rolling.
Give it a minute. It might be lagging.
Roll 20 does that, unfortunately.
Yeah, there it goes.
There we go.
Nada.
So yeah, Flux, you drag Brock by the scruff up in front of Nualia.
And
there goes the
I'm still
fine.
very much. I'm gonna just go ahead and like roll. I feel like this is something that would rip my stitches. So I don't know how you want to handle that.
God damn it, Flux.
Nah, you didn't have to roll that high to beat him. He rolled no successes. He's barely resisting.
Alright. Then I'm fucking power marching back to wherever the fuck Nuali is. I think I would have a good idea.
Probably
Around the barracks.
probably by this point she's back at the barracks.
Out of
Yeah,
character.
I am just marching him to the fucking barracks.
Yes, Ribbon. What's up?
Is anyone around? Does anybody see this?
No, they're behind a few crates. The rest of the crew are busy doing shit in this area.
Okay. Alright, cool.
I also like imagine that like inter-squad fighting isn't that off in
Okay.
terms of like
no one
whatever.
No one
So I
has
do
time for two
think that
troopers beating
this
it
would-
out.
Okay.
Really,
Even though
Ooh, woo.
even though one technically is their superior officer.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
we know that.
Phrasing
him by-
cue.
his neck.
You say that like it wasn't intentional.
Yeah, no, we all got it.
I'm dragging him by the scruff of his neck, just marching through the barracks and to Nualia's room. But whether she's standing in the main area or not, I'm just heading in. And jerking my head at her if she's not. And if she is, I'm just barging in the room.
Yeah, no, I figure she's in the room.
Yeah, she's currently sipping a nice cup of tea and
Yeah,
I'm
I'm gonna burst in the room. I'm gonna burst in the room and do that thing where I yank him in front of me and then push him.
Yeah. Flux bursts into your room, Nualia, shoving Brock ahead of her.
Oops. Nualia straightens up in her chair and says, "Flux, what is the meaning of this?"
I'm gonna give Brock a glare. You gonna fucking tell her?
kind of consigned to his fate. He just lowers his head and just goes, "Well, could you at least shut the door first, there, Flux?"
Yeah, I'll give it a nice slam.
Yeah.
And I will
rest
be
of the squad
standing in front of
outside
it
begin
with my
muttering.
arms crossed, like blocking the exit.
Rob,
And
is there like a pen or anything on the desk?
It's
no,
up to Nualia.
I figure Nualia is out of her power armor and is probably like filling out a report. So she's got the pin.
I'm guessing is there anything loose on the desk I can phantom grip?
I think even if it's loose, you can phantom grip, because you can pull shit out of people's hands. You just can't, like, literally attack with it.
If there's anything loose, it's probably the hand flamer.
That's
Or
not a
two
good
sheets of paper.
Or sheets of paper. Yeah. The report itself would be on the desk.
Pull the pen out of Nualia's hand.
If you were to move the fucking flamer, I would just shoot you in the back of the head.
So just to let people know, I'm having connection issues with Roll20. Is anybody else having connection
same
issues?
here.
Okay.
That's awkward. If it comes to the point where you can't roll anything, just let me know. I will roll for you. I should have a stronger connection.
Are you closer to the servers?
I'm close to this server
Yeah.
because I specifically chose European with my fancy subscription.
Fair.
Plus, my internet is shit. If I try to connect to an American server, it tends to go badly.
Also, yes, while this is happening, out of character, I do love the whole thing of Flux being like, I'm not a fan of Nualia or of higher ups, and then like immediately is like, nope, not my pay grade. Get somebody higher.
I'm not a fan of dying. Like, my whole thing here is don't die. Do enough shit to not get in too much trouble and die. And Draken being on here and me knowing about it and not saying anything, that's a fucking bullet to the head, and I'm not playing that game.
Yeah.
We'll say for the sake of narrative, you succeed at your psychic mastery, Brock.
Yeah.
And
I thought it was just gonna be depressing.
the pen tugs out of your hand, Nualia, floating through the air to Brock's.
She just kind of sits there for a moment.
I'm gonna discreetly pull my gun out. Just in case.
Yeah, her hand still in the stance of writing, and she's still like kind of turned, her body is still turned towards the desk. She just relaxes her hand, turns towards Brock, and says, "How long?"
I just found out today. I'm pretty sure I've been a psycho for most of my known life, but I had proper proof that I was a psycho today.
The tomatoes.
I'm thinking just one of my weird birth thinking I've always been unnaturally lucky. I believe I believe the tomatoes are just part of my unnatural luck that whatever I am brings.
I suppose I should have seen, from the way you described it, the hints there, that you happened to find a packet of tomato seeds. She is immediately across the room, grabbing Brock by the neck and hoisting him onto his feet. Which means you fed us warp fruit.
I honestly didn't know. I grew them naturally. I don't even know how this works.
Did you grow them naturally, hidden in a hull space on a void ship? Or was it your warp powers?
Revan built me a sun lamp.
Oh wow.
Oh, well, there's my
Rude.
fancy roll. And that would have. Oh yeah. Thank God for the second narrative because that wouldn't have been a success.
It's fine. No worries.
But no, sorry, I was just wowing over you throwing me under the bus, but go on.
I'm trying to save my own goddamn life here.
That's fine.
Yet,
Please continue.
Nualius says, "Don't try and pin this on Riven. This was your powers. We are going to the Commissar. Riven, or no, Flux, open the door." Hello? Alex?
You there, Alex?
Yes.
I
Thank you.
plugged my mic.
Thank you
There
to
you
Chaos
go.
God of Discord for saving me.
I'll reach for the door and pause a bit. Are you going to need company?
Yes.
I'll just give a nod and open the door.
Thank you. And she is going to reach behind her and grab the hand flamer off of her desk and put it, let's see, pilot light on. She is going to put it probably close to Brock's middle. Not close enough to actually, like, catch his clothing on fire from the pilot light, but still, like, it's on, the safety is off, and yeah, if he moves, she burns him.
Alright.
And yeah, we are marching to the commissar.
Alright. You frog march Brock down to the commissar's office. And it is attached to the side of a large barrack structure, which appears to be the officers' quarters. There is a trooper sitting outside on a chair, legs crossed, smoking a low stick. He jumps to his feet as you approach and salutes.
Out of the way. We need to
As
see
you
the
say, Lieutenant.
commissar.
He opens the door for you. Inside is a fairly comfortable room, actually. Cushioned seats, nice desk, mostly metal. There's a few paintings hanging on the wall. Some of them look a bit shit, to be honest, but no accounting for taste. The commissar himself is sitting behind the desk with a data slate in hand, smoking a pipe. He looks up as the door opens. This looks serious. Stibbons, close the door, make sure we're not disturbed. As you say, commissar. The door slams shut behind you, and you hear the sound of a key turning in a lock.
Yeah, Nualia is going to throw Brock down onto the floor, her hand flamer aimed at his back. And she's just still looking down at him. She's going to say to the commissar, "We need a black ship."
Black ships aren't due round here for another century at least. You're saying this one is...
A Psyker. Loyal to the Emperor, and he has helped greatly in the battles that we have faced, but a Psyker, and the black ships are needed.
He places his data slate face down on the desk and rubs his brow. Well, unfortunately, this backwater is not particularly high on the black ship's list. Being an ecclesiastical shrine world, the ecclesiarchy itself tends not to take kindly to its members being abducted. I can bring in one of our regimental psychers to test for the taint of corruption. And I can have the Inquisition notified. They will no doubt want to send their own here to confirm, and if necessary, there may be a chance to sanctify him.
If possible, that I would prefer that, but of course the decision is not mine, and I abide whatever decision is reached.
He takes a long puff on his pipe and slowly exhales smoke. Stibbons! Get the regimental psychers, not the weird veins, the primaris. Aye, sir. You hear footsteps receding.
Primaris are are those the grade A?
They are alpha class psychers.
Yeah.
Yes. Sergeant, take a seat. You as well, if you feel like it, Lieutenant, though you seem to have a penchant for standing from the commander.
I will remain standing, but I do not think that Brock here is going to attack us, so she'll holster her hand flamer.
Stand the fuck out and discreetly by my side.
He gives
I don't
Brock a
understand what the fuck
long
is going
look.
on, but I know he fucking scares me.
Well, you are fortunate, Sergeant. I happen to serve with a detachment on some benighted backwater, and had a similar situation occur. I was informed by the canoness of the Sisters of the Iron Rose that an unsanctioned psyker can be sanctioned by a suitably powerful individual. This will not be an easy task, as I understand it. Many die. And if you do not die, then you will be closely monitored. And, Sister Nualia, I can see no better option in this regiment to keep an eye on such a person.
If he is sanctified and we are ensured of his loyalty and the stability of his powers, then I do not have an issue with him rejoining. He is a valuable individual, a smart and capable soldier, but I will ensure that he is under control before I accept any such decision.
He nods, and from his hip he draws his bolt pistol, laying it heavily on the desk, pointing at Brock. I do not take chances. But our regimental psyker, be it a snooty son of a bitch, is very accomplished. If anyone can cleanse this poor soul, it will be him. Until then, Sergeant, I have a few questions for you.
Yes, Commissar.
Over the next 20 or so minutes, Brock, you are grilled by the Commissar about minute, pointless details of your life, where you grew up, what your favorite food is, what kinds of things you like to do in your free time, your favorite game of cards.
You like toast? That's it. We're done here. Shoot him.
Oh,
You eat pizza with pineapple?
actually, no, my favorite pizza is barbecue chicken.
Good man. Good choice.
Good.
No,
Excellent.
even more.
Loyal man of the Imperium.
Yeah, that's the correct answer, my friend.
No, there is one test. There is one thing. When do you eat a taco?
I prefer fajitas.
Heretic!
Man. Yeah, that's the end of the line. But yeah, you are run through rigorous questioning on small, insignificant details of your life. But soon enough, the door clunks as it is unlocked, and a tall, robed figure, a tall figure wearing fatigues and then a very big, heavy blue coat festooned with pipes and a wide collar set with crystalline veins, carrying a tall staff, completely bald, very thin, drawn features. I
This?
see. A latent psyker. How uncommon.
I hate him already.
Ah,
You're taking this voice directly off of Dawn of War, aren't you?
Yes.
okay, alright, I like it a lot.
I hate it already.
I feel the warp within me.
Witness your doom!
Exactly.
This
But
is
yeah,
bad.
he sweeps between Nualia and Flux and peers at Brock, leaning right in your face, staring into your eyes. There may be a chance for you yet. Commissar, ensure that this room is not disturbed. I need complete privacy.
He's gonna stick a finger up your ass.
The commissar,
Yes.
the commissar nods and heaves himself to his feet, picking up his bolt pistol. Very well, Sister Lieutenant.
She's already making her way to the door.
Yeah.
As the door closes and Stibbons locks it again, the commissar gestures at the far end of the hall. You don't want to be nearby for this.
I think this matter is now out of our hands either way. I think it best for us to return to our duty.
Very well, I shall see to the matter at hand.
Please keep me informed, Commissar.
Of course.
Thank you. Flux, you may stick around if you wish.
I'll just give her a nod and take a seat by the door.
And yeah, Dualia will head back to the quarters.
All right. Brock.
And sorry, real quick, just under her breath, somebody could probably very easily hear the rest of the squad will need to know something at least. And yeah,
Alright.
that's it.
Brock, you are left alone in the room with the Psyker. You can feel a palpable aura of power coming from him. The others didn't seem to notice much, but you felt this man radiating from down the hallway. He stares into your eyes, and you feel him staring through you at something you can't see. And he straightens his coat, leans his staff against the wall. This would be unpleasant. Prepare yourself.
Let's go. Either way, I think either way today, my normal life is over.
He gives you a smirk, flexing his long, pale fingers. That is correct, but if I can do my art precisely, you will go on to do far greater work for our Emperor. And he stretches out his hands, positioning his fingers around your head, not waiting for a reply. And I need you to roll me a willpower roll.
Okay, roll 20. You have fucked me over quite well today. I need you to not fuck me over now.
A glory.
Nice.
All right. I get to show off my glory tracker now.
Hell yeah.
I saw. Oh, it's just above us now. Nice.
Yep.
Mhm.
Now you have a number telling you exactly how much glory you've got at any one time.
Ooh,
Sweet.
I like it.
So, Brock, as soon as his fingers are all in contact with your skin, your senses immediately recede. You feel blinded, deafened, muted, your body an empty shell outside of your control. You feel yourself floating in a dark, empty void until a spear of light slams through your forehead. Excruciating pain splits your mind as you feel memories dragged out of your head, stretched out on a psychic canvas and perused with meticulous detail. Every single moment you have ever lived is drawn out in order, one after another. Nothing is secret. Nothing is sacred. Your darkest and most personal moments laid bare to this stranger. All the while, stunning pain racks you. Before finally, the intrusion recedes slightly. And instead of sifting through memories, you feel energy building up. The power of the warp flowing through this man into you, but it is not the normal chaos and color and riot of noise that the warp normally is. That vague, distant sense of power that you have tapped into before. Instead, it is a pure, burning, golden light that sears at its touch. You feel your eyes. It feels as though they're on fire. And for a few seconds, you think you might break under this intense pain. And then it ends suddenly, and you feel your senses return as the cool, pale fingers recede from your skin. Well, it is not, of course, the full light of our glorious Emperor, but it is what protection I can afford you from the denizens of the nether regions. And he slowly reaches out and raps on the door. Outside, Flux, you sit down, and for a few moments, nothing happens. You watch the commissar and his aide walk away and wait at the far end of the hall, watching you. And then immediately you feel A sharp stabbing sensation, like the memory of a terrible pain, split your mind. And a golden burning sensation across your back facing the door.
Ah, shit.
It lasts for all of a second before it departs, and there is a light rap at the door. The commissar and his aide approach, unlocking the door and opening it up. The psyker nods to you, Brock. I shall visit you again at a later time. For now, do the Emperor's will. And he turns to the commissar and gives him a slow nod. I will be in contact with you later, commissar. And he strides away. Commissar looks down at you, Brock. Still in one piece there, boy?
Is there a waste paper basket next to his desk?
There is, yeah.
Brock immediately goes there and throws up.
Understandable.
Well, that's better than the last one took it.
Yeah, that kind of pain is yeah, it does some things to the body.
Don't worry, lad. That's just the first step. Wait until you get in front of the Emperor himself. All right, you, Private, take your sergeant back to your barracks. Inform the sister lieutenant that he has been sanctioned for now, but he is on probation, shall we say.
Yes, sir. I'll make my way over to Brock and kind of half carry him.
As soon
Because
as
I
you
assume
pick-
he's not good
Yeah,
at
so
walking.
basically my legs at the moment aren't work. Basically my entire body is not working properly at the moment.
I'll drag your arm over my shoulders and just kind of halfway position myself underneath you and start walking us back.
All right. Nualia, back at the barracks,
Dumbass.
there is a large crate waiting for you with 999 printed on it, sitting outside your office door.
All right. Did a crowbar come with it?
No, it is a big metal carry crate, so it's got latches. You flip it open.
All right.
The
Wait, are you
Sisters
gonna
of
tell any
Battle
of us?
kick the cover off. Yeet.
Are you gonna tell any of us about what happened, or is that later?
Yes. Yeah, I am. I figured this crate probably
Yeah.
happened before Brock
Yeah, that makes
got
sense.
dragged to
Yes.
the office.
Yes, go deal with the crate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Inside is.
is it too late to say I meant to tell Nualia while we were walking that Riven heard about it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I just briefly mentioned that Riven had and I had talked to Feely, and that's how I found out.
Okay.
But yeah, inside the crate is a camellia-line cloak, a set of magnoculars, a med kit, and a strange pistol-like weapon with a barrel about the size for a bolt shell, but breech-loaded, single shot, and 2 boxes of what looks like ammunition for it. One is marked flares, one is marked smoke, and there's a grappling hook with what looks like a bolt shell attached to the end.
Ooh.
This is amazing.
Okay, so Camellia Line cloak that goes to Flux as soon as Flux gets back. The other things were what again?
Magnoculars, medkit, and a Volg Spitfire pistol.
Right. Okay. So, Nualia definitely is going to have the medkit sitting on Riven's bed because the other medkit is Nualia's. Let's see the. If you don't mind typing some of that out for the
I'll
chat.
just copy it in.
Yeah, that's appreciated.
The box of flares has a specific little warning on it that says, "Warning: Impact explosive."
I want one.
Okay. Who were the magnoculars? Who did we get those for again? Those are basically
You
binoculars, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
didn't
we
ask for
did.
them. They were provided.
We had asked for them for our sniper.
No,
I forget name.
No, we asked because that's not an attachment to this to the long las.
Yeah, but we were
I
gonna...
gave you the magnoculars as part of your recon kit,
Yeah.
along with the bulk Spitfire pistol.
Okay. Let's see. So we have not gotten our grenades yet, right?
I thought I already told you what grenades you got.
You did, but I wasn't. But you told me that those were coming with the med kit.
Yeah, they're in the crate.
Okay, cool. So it was how many grenades that we got total?
I believe you had 4 frags and 2 cracks.
Okay.
And we had some specifically smoke bombs, a white, a blue, and a red.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and let's see. I believe Nawalia took the red smoke bomb.
Gave the blue to Brock and the white to me.
Right. Let's see. She's gonna take one of... Actually, no, she's gonna leave the 2 crack grenades. She's gonna take 2 frag grenades. And pretty much just leave the box of grenades on Flux's bunk. Let's see.
I feel like Nuale and I are gonna have a very love-hate relationship.
As well as the Camellia Line cloak. Let's see. And then the Volk Spitfire pistol. Okay.
It's effectively a flare gun that has been had the flares modified with an impact explosive.
Volk Spitfire pistol.
It is about bulk shell size, but you notice that the shells are not quite bulk shell size. They're slightly smaller.
Okay.
The lore of the Volk Spitfire pistol is that it is commonly mistaken for a really cheap bolt pistol, and people get very annoyed at that mistake.
And then, so I've got 4 flares. Where can I put... Okay, there's not an easy place to put ammo, so I'll put 4 flares, 3 smoke shells, 1 reusable grapple shell. Okay. What's the range on this thing?
Same as a bolt pistol.
Okay, I'll look that up. Alright. Does this have a blast template? Or is it just the one target?
Yeah, it's one target, but it will inflict on fire.
Okay. Good to know. Short 6, long 18. Got it. So medium is 12. Alright. Okay. Good to know. We can use this for a lot of different things. I can either directly shoot someone with it, or we can use it to signal for airstrikes.
You know, I can just beam someone in the face with an explosive meant to get the attention of people from miles away.
Yeah.
Or I can actually use it for its intended fucking purpose.
Or I can do both. I can signal an airstrike and beam someone in the face with it.
The irony
Could
is
you
the Volk Spitfire pistol, in lore, is meant to be an offensive weapon. It was specifically designed as, like, the poor man's bolt pistol. So they just took some signal flares, shoved them into a big shell that's almost bolt shell sized, and added a contact explosive. That's it.
To be fair, a flare exploding on somebody is really fucking damaging. Like, that is not a thing you want to have go off on you. Okay. Let's see. Was there anything else that we requisitioned that I haven't put down? I've got the dum-dum bullets.
I don't think so.
Okay. So I've got So just to reiterate, I have 7 las packs in the ammo backpack and 3 reloads of dum-dum bullets for the heavy stubber, and we made sure to get 3 more for Lanewald. So yeah. Okay. Then yes, now fast forwarding back to when Nualia returns from the commissar. She enters the barracks without Flux and Brock.
Lanewald kind of pushes herself up off her bunk.
I'm assuming Feely and I are still gone, right?
No, I'd say you probably got back by now.
Okay, alright.
Feely has calmed down significantly.
Cool.
But, yeah, Lanewald pushes herself up. Don't want to sound disrespectful, Sister Lieutenant, but, what's going on?
Amongst our number, it was the sergeant specifically. It was discovered that the sergeant was a psyker, a latent one. He had not realized it yet, so he had not been hiding it from the group, but he had noticed during our first engagement some of the unique circumstances that were helping us, and realized that they were coming from him. I took him to the commissar, and I helped convince the commissar not to immediately execute our sergeant. He's being seen to by another psyker, and it will be my preference that he be sanctified, and that we are ensured that he is in control of his abilities, and then he is returned to us. Whether or not he retains his rank is a completely different question. But that is what happened.
Lanewald looks a bit confused while she's processing this. Risa shakes her head. Wait, the Sarge is a witch?
A psyker. Very different. Witch is a force of heresy. Psykers, however, can be redeemed and are not malevolent towards the Imperium. They can be sanctified and ensured that their powers will not go out of control and end up killing us all, and they can be of great use, though they must be very closely watched. They can fall to heresy, but that does not mean that they have.
Risa and Chris don't look particularly convinced, but they don't voice any objections.
And I will have this said. Whatever new opinions you may have of Brock, do not push him. I am not going to have his powers. I'm not going to have him lose control because some damn fool idiot decided that they wanted to push him around. If he is sanctified, he will be assigned to our squad per orders of the commissar. And you will accept that.
Risa nods slowly. Lanewald salutes. Of course, Lieutenant. He's still the Sarge, right?
Maybe. I may take away his stripes and give them to someone else, but I don't know yet. Depends on the state we get him back in.
This moment, Flux. So the door opens with Flux carrying Brock.
Yeah. Door slides open, and there indeed are Flux and Brock.
I'm gonna just blatantly fucking ignore everyone, even if they're trying to get my attention. And get him to his bunk. And if I don't get stopped after that, I'll just look at Nualia and kind of give a little questioning look in the direction of her room.
Nualia will nod and look at the rest of the group and say, "Let him rest. Do not disturb him."
Yeah, and I'll give Brock a little pat. Stay here and shut the fuck up for now.
Brock is slowly on his bunk, just on his side, just slowly curling into a ball. Doesn't want to be looked at the moment.
Risa and Chris both sit on a bunk and stare at you from across the
Jeez,
barrack.
thanks, guys.
So Riven sits down in front of Brock's bunk, facing away from him, glaring at everybody else.
Risa and Chris glare back. Packard doesn't seem to have reacted at all to any of this. He's just sitting on his bunk watching.
I just want after all of that, like the door to Nualia's office closes and there's just silence for a bit and then a snore from Packard's bunker. Or from his bunk.
Yeah, I'll just I'll put a hand on Riven's shoulder. Wouldn't recommend talking to him right now, but keep these fucks away.
Of course.
That's the plan.
Laymore sits next to you, Riven, staring at the two twins, giving them a death glare. They actually look away at that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
not very scary.
Yeah, no, Nualia is at that. Nualia is actually going to hold up one finger to Flux, and then open the door and stick her head out and say, "Lanewold."
Oh, I hadn't
Say what?
gone in yet. I was telling Riven to like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was still by the bed.
Okay, yeah. Then she nods, and I'm gonna make an awareness check. Mostly to notice the what's going on with the twins, which I don't think even Nualia's got a fairly good fellowship, so I don't think this is gonna be difficult for her to tell.
You can. You're not really paying a great deal of attention to the twins themselves, but you can see Lane will give them a stare, and then they both seem to shuffle off and sit in different areas, doing their own thing. You didn't see what they were doing at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Nualia. Hold on. God damn it! Really? Okay.
You don't know what's going on.
I
You're
think
too worried about this shit.
I think judging from her own tenseness and from like she expected members of the squad to have extremely negative opinions about the man that they started to trust turning out to possibly be a witch. Like that she's expecting things like that and can probably read the room and be like, ah, right. And she's going to look at Lanewald and loudly say, "Lanewald, been sure that the sergeant is not disturbed. Keep an eye on him. If anyone attempts to bully him, for lack of a better word, shoot them, no matter who they are."
Laymore grins and picks up the heavy stubber, laying it across her lap. "You got it, Lieutenant." She then turns back to the twins. "You hear that, Risa? I can fucking shoot you now."
Not even being subtle. This is why I love Lanewald.
I keep forgetting that, like, Ribbon is not remotely intimidating.
Even if you're not intimidating, it's good that you are standing up for people and standing up
of
to
course.
people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nobody's here because we want to be here. Like, got a problem with that. Like, ugh. Anyway, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Nualia will then head to her office with Flux.
The door clangs shut behind you two.
Flux is gonna take a minute and just kind of be looking off into space before sighing heavily. So, we've got him for now. Said to consider him sanctioned temporarily. He's on some sort of trial period.
Very well. Typical procedure is to take them to the throne room on Terra itself and test them in front of the Emperor. Considering we are many, many thousands of light years away on the other side of a giant fuck-off warp storm, I'm assuming that's not immediately possible, so they did the next best thing.
Yeah. Some shit went on that I don't know what happened, but...
Probably for the
It's not
best.
worse off.
As far as the Commissariat is concerned, though, he is sanctified. Yes?
They're gonna want to do more with him, but for now, they said consider him sanctioned.
That will have to do for now, then. I want your personal advice on something, Flux.
I'm just gonna raise my eyebrows. Not sure that's a wise choice.
Should he retain the sergeant's stripes?
It's a dependable person. I think it's more of a question of weighing the morale of the group against it.
That is more what I was concerned about, is... As we've already seen, at least two people have his back, which is good. I'm very glad that Lanewald stood up for him as well. But the twins will definitely be an issue. Feely is very obviously scared of him, with good reason. And Packard is... Packard.
I'll be honest with you, makes me twitchy. Add that to the shit that he's going through with whatever went on in that room. Not sure he'd be able to handle it.
I think we will move him back down to private. I might give the sergeant stripes to Lanewald.
Then we're all in trouble.
Either Lanewald or Packard, but Packard is... Being a sniper, he is to be out of earshot from the rest most of the time.
Yeah, Linwald's a good choice.
Very well. Anything else, Flux?
Not at the current moment, no. I think I've caused enough issues for you today.
Let's see what happens tomorrow, then.
I'll do my best to make it interesting.
Emperor forbid. And with a smile, she's gonna go to the door.
Me.
Say what?
Come on, what would you do without me? Have a boring job. Have to do paperwork all day. At least now you get to do the fun paperwork.
I could either be doing paperwork all day, or I could be elbow up inside someone's stomach. Guess which one I would prefer to be at.
I have the wrong job for that then.
And yeah, she's gonna go to the door and head out to the to just where the rest of the squad is. She's gonna go up to Brock and gently lay a hand on his shoulder.
Yeah, Brock is currently kind of in and out of it at the moment.
And she is going to lean over and whisper to Brock, "In your best interests." And then she's going to rip the sergeant stripes off of his shoulder.
As soon as you go to rip off the sergeant stripes off my shoulders, my arm immediately just latches onto yours. Just literally stops you from grabbing it. I can still perform my duty. Nothing has changed. I am still a good soldier. I will still perform my duty. No matter what I'm going through right now, that does not put me in any benefit against me. I can still help you lead in the name of the Emperor. Just because something major has changed does not mean I'm still can't do my job.
Nuali
Brock looks at you and you just see sheer determination in his eyes.
Nualia lets the visor on her armor clear, and she looks down at you. No hate, no... maybe a tiny bit of judgment. Just because of Sister of Battle. But mostly with sadness. And she grasps hold of your wrist and gently pulls your hand away. Says, "It is not your capability in battle that I question. It is whether or not the other soldiers will trust your orders enough. I trust you, Brock, but that does not mean that the others do."
You hear a snort from the bunk above you, Nualia. And you see
He's not
Packard
bad.
peering over. You're not sure how he got there. You're pretty sure he was on the other bunk. If I might say, Lieutenant, could always make Corporal Lanewald his second.
Was thinking of making Lanewald the sergeant.
Nice idea. Don't think she's got the brains. And he rolls off the bunk and walks away.
That's Hugh saying, please don't make me be the second in command.
At some point during this, Riven got a bucket and put it next to the bunk.
There are plenty of buckets kicking around a military base. Don't worry about that.
All right, cool.
It's just the twins who are technically scared of me at the moment, correct?
Feely's a bit scared of you. The twins are salty because that's who they are.
Nualia is going to specifically look at Feely and try to judge his feelings towards Brock.
Go ahead and give me another insight roll. Hey,
Ooh.
another glory.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Feely is sitting alone, kind of twiddling his thumbs, staring at the floor. He looks a bit shaken, but he's calmed down since having a chat with Riven. He is very determinedly not looking in Brock's direction, though.
Brock, Brock starts moving to sit up and stand.
Nualia puts her hand on his chest and pushes him back down to the bed and says, "No. Trust me on that.
Trust me on this.
No. Give it time. Little more time."
Can't fix things with Philly yet, but I can sort those two idiots out. Brock is definitely moving to get up.
She still, like, hesitates for a moment and then lets you up. Alright then. Show me you can be a sergeant.
Brock stumbly walks over to the twins.
Risa is sitting on one side of the barracks cleaning her las gun, and Chris is sitting on the other side of the barracks with his feet up reading a magazine. It is not a PG-13 magazine.
Christopher, Risa.
They both start and look up. Chris gets off his bunk and starts to move towards you to get into attention. Risa, fuck off, Chris. What?
I immediately walk over to Risa.
She stands up and stares you down as you approach.
So, one thing changes, and I lose all confidence in you. One thing changes, and I'm officially the outcast again.
I mean, it's a pretty big thing.
It's a very big thing.
we're told nightmare stories about people like.
Granted, it's something that I didn't want to happen to myself. Do you think anyone wants this to be played with the knowledge that they can be ripped apart at any time and any place?
It's fun, but
This is definitely a great way of starting this.
Oh yeah, this totally is gonna make them like you.
So go ahead, Risa. If you're so scared, if you now hate me so, if you now fear me so much for being a psycho, go on. Give you a free. I'll give you a free hit.
Kind of gives you a very suspicious look. Throws her las gun on the bed. All right then, you all heard him. She winds up to give you a punch.
I just let it connect.
All right, let's give her an attack roll.
You're in danger.
oh god.
Was really hoping you were going to, like, intercept the punch and throw her on the fucking floor.
Honestly, I was kind of thinking about that too. Just going up and punching her in the face.
All right.
Yeah, I'm kind of letting it happen. So,
yeah, Brock, that's a good roll. Oh, hang on, it shouldn't be a +6 there. It should be okay. So
I was gonna say, how much damage does punching somebody do?
Quite a bit, apparently.
Yeah.
it's strength plus 2. But that should be 4 + 4, so 8 damage.
yep.
As she smacks you straight across the jaw.
Brock just after that, Brock just takes the hit and goes, feeling better now?
Yeah, a bit. Kind of shakes her hand.
Feeling I'm still me. I'm still your son. You can hit. I bleed just as the rest of you. I am still Brock. Brock, no matter what. And I'm still your sergeant. I don't expect any of you to stop fearing what I may do right off the bat. But I just want you all to do what you did on the first battlefield. On the battlefield the other day. Put your trust in me. Put your trust in me, and I can get us through all. I can get this through, and I can help you all get through this alive. In the end, that's what we all. In the end, that's what we all want: is to make it through tomorrow's battle in one piece. So if you have to beat the crap out of me to make yourself feel better about the current situation, go ahead.
Go ahead and give me a leadership roll.
With bonuses for that amazing speech.
Yeah, I'll give you a +2 for the speech and taking the hit like a champ.
Yeah, really good.
And
As I spend one to glory as well.
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna say, for the official record, Flux is kind of not on board with the whole Brock being a psyker thing.
Isn't leadership based off of your willpower? You should have more than that.
I put the bonus dice in, but didn't roll the bonus dice.
You have to click off the field and then roll. The text field, that is. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Okay, well, I'll roll the 3d6.
Let me just go into the combat section and say that you're spending like a glory, and that'll roll the glory die, and then the 2d6 bonus dice.
All right. Yep. Go for it, Brock.
And 2d6.
You actually
Alright.
thinking about it, it might be good to, because the bonus
go
dice
ahead
would
and just
be
re-roll the skill with the bonus dice.
yeah, because the wrath would re-roll all 4 dice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would the wrath include the glory die as well?
It does not. You have to re-roll glory independently because it is a separate roll.
Right.
So 3 successes. None on your glory, unfortunately. You can re-roll that if you want to.
Yeah, I might as well spend the one wrath to re-roll it.
All right. Click the little blue re-roll button.
Nice.
7 successes.
Yeah.
Risa gives you a hard look, but she breaks eye contact first, looking away. All right, fine. I'll wait and see. She moves away to sit down at a bunk. Christoph behind you is just watching this all, jaw hanging open.
My sister
Morg-
played chicken and lost.
Morg starts giving a slow clap. Packard joins in.
Lastly, I go Private Feely. I am sorry for what I I'm sorry that what I did. I'm just sorry.
He kind of meets your eyes for a second, and you can see fear, a little hurt. He gives you a small nod and then looks away.
I immediately at that I return to the lieutenant and go, permission to remain as squad sergeant. Sorry.
Definitely not, Lieutenant, but granted for the sergeant. And she will hand back the sergeant stripes.
Thank you, ma'am. Permission to pass out.
Get to your bunk, soldier.
All right.
Rock immediately just goes. Immediately, as soon as he sits on the bunk, he's immediately down and fast asleep.
Fair.
Oh,
And,
sorry. Hugh, what is the commissar's name?
let me just check your list of allies. I have a name for him.
What? You prepared ahead?
Company Commissar Marcus Mandeville.
That's a great name.
I know I have misspelled mustache. How the fuck have I misspelled mustache, though?
Moustache.
It,
That's how I remember it spelling.
Yeah, Mustash. M-O. Okay.
M-O-U.
M-O-U, okay.
That's why it's moustache.
See, to Americans, that just implies two O's, and that would just be amusing.
What the fuck? Okay, apparently Google is like, that's not mustache, you want that to be mustachio, right?
I mean, similar, not quite the same. But yeah, we will actually have our break now. So half an hour for anyone who wants to get food or drink.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well.
Same.
But yeah, if you haven't seen the Vegeta mustache meme, you need to.
Amazing.
It's great. I'm gonna post it because it's hilarious. What? That is not what I clicked on.
You doing okay, hon?
Yeah, I clicked on the wrong tab. There you go. Yeah, it's from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Saiyan hair doesn't grow an inch from the day they are born, except for beards and moustaches.
Horrible. So I'd consider that a successful derailing of this campaign today.
Wasn't quite where I expected it to go all of a sudden, but I was planning for this event to happen later on. But you've accelerated things.
You're welcome.
Oh, it just means that you get to meet the Inquisition sooner.
I'm so okay with this. That being said, poor Brock. Flux is not in his corner right now.
It's not a great situation to be in.
Yeah.
But yeah, there will be consequences. But hopefully after the break, we will start the actual mission.
That's gonna be a weird tonal shift.
Yep.
The fuck are we even doing again? We had a plan.
You're going on a recon mission.
Right. Are there children at my house? I'm gonna go check.
Sounds like a good idea.
Oh, that was intense.
Yeah, not what I was expecting.
But it
I'm
really
I'm
nice.
so I'm so sorry if I jumped that all on you.
Well, no, I had planned for this ages ago. I just expected it to come later.
Well, I decided, Brock didn't know if it was a psyker or not. Everything going on, he decided, okay, I might as well test out to see if I'm a psyker. And of course, I failed one stealth roll, and
What happens? It's like
Brock
Just one
needs to
roll.
learn that he is shit at subterfuge.
yeah. Well, I have the appropriate. I mean, I could have just gone on feeling compel, and just say the word, and in his mind, just say forget.
Yeah, but that's a very vague statement. What will he forget? How much will he forget?
Exactly. And but then again, I also weigh the options. If I do that, if I use my psychic powers to hide that I'm a psychic,
Yeah,
that
that's
kind
a
of makes me.
surefire way to get shot.
Yes, so I. Plus, also Brock was not very Brock kind of.
So
Brock,
yeah, historically, there is plenty of law to support the idea of semi-sanctioned psychers. Psychers that are useful at the time, but are unable, for whatever reason, to travel to Terra to be properly sanctioned. And a sufficiently powerful Alpha class Psyker is fully capable of imparting some measure of the Emperor's protection. Even if that involves them personally building psychic blockades around your mind to limit your powers, which is exactly what happened.
woohoo! My powers are Powers unlimited. Oh well.
Yep.
Oh well. When I stop. Oh well. At least now I can stop breaking out the real psycho bullshit now. But
Yeah.
I get XP.
Well, this
You can
isn't the
keep
end
your
of your
fucking
story here,
witchcraft
buddy.
away from me. And
Oh.
that's the easiest task you had to get by.
Yeah, your story has not ended there, my friend. There is so much more to come. You're going to meet the Inquisition a lot sooner than I expected.
Oh yeah! Oh yay! We're all sitting in the barracks one. We're all heading back to Natalia's office, and then there is just an Inquisition officer just feet up on her desk, reading for a dossier on me, and just looks at it, and just the loud book close as that happens. Oh boy. Well, I better not do anything better not do anything in the heretical in the eyes of the Automalia. Wait, no, it's Automa. No, it wouldn't be Automalia.
You've
It'd
got
be
the
Order
Hereticus.
Hereticus.
Yep.
It'd be Order Hereticus who would knock on my door and say, "Hello, you are a psycho. Please come with us. Please come with us into this mysterious, dark, black van." But yeah, I can. Yeah, I can now. When we all tier up to tier two, I can go sanction Psyker.
Yep. It's almost like this was the plan all along.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, headcanon wise, I kind of knew that if I lost my sergeant stripes, I would never get the actual faith in any of the true soldiers back, because then that actually does still point out in their head that I'm different from all of them. So yeah, I had to kind of keep.
I mean, out of character stuff, aren't psychers not supposed to have command because they're so fucking dangerous on their own?
So sanctioned psychers are not technically part of the military. They are on loan from the Adeptus Astra Psychana. So if Brock gets sanctioned, he will technically not be a member of the Taurus Igni. He will be a psyker assigned to the Taurus Igni.
Yep.
But either way, whether that's a thing or not, Flux doesn't want to be in your half of whenever we get divided.
Well, it's
Very,
all part of
very
the
much
character development.
keep that bullshit away from me kind of thing.
I mean, that's pretty convenient anyway. Like, you and I tend to go off and do our own thing.
Yeah.
Basically now it is the fact that I'll be stuck to Noalia's side like fucking glue. Because at
Thing
any
is-
point, she might have to put the bullet in my head if my powers go out of control.
See,
Yeah,
thing is,
and
I
that's
would have
exactly
given.
why Flux doesn't want to be within 1,000 fucking video.
See, if I was Nualia, I would have given Flux the stripes. Because like everything he did up to that point is flat out sergeant material.
Who?
Yeah, you took control of the entire situation.
No. Everything who did?
You did. Flux. I would have given
You
Flux the
should
stripes
her.
if I was Nualia.
Motherfucker.
The pronouns. They.
Oh, they. Damn it.
dude.
Sorry. Fuck.
You'll get there.
I will slap you upside the head with fish.
Might help me learn at this rate.
Honestly, high key, considering just randomly
Just
pronouns
some
with you.
Pavlovian negative association. Get that shit in there.
Well, the nice thing about slapping you with a fish is you will smell the scent of your misstep for the rest of the day.
I hate fish.
Permanent reminder. Exactly. That's why it works.
But yeah, Flux did a pretty good job. They showed proper sergeant material there.
Yeah.
I mean, Brock proved himself
very
afterwards.
Distinct reason Nualia didn't want me. Which I don't disagree with.
Yeah, but I mean, someone not wanting to be a sergeant doesn't necessarily mean they'll be a bad sergeant.
I didn't say I didn't want to be a sergeant. I mean, Nualia doesn't want me to be a sergeant. I'm pretty sure for fucking good reasons. Like, I agree with these reasons out of character. I understand why that's the thing.
Well, either way, good drama. You guys are making like half the story for me. It's really convenient.
I feel like that's the point.
Yeah. That's how these games are supposed to work.
It has not felt that way in a lot of my games.
Yeah, I get that. Certain games we're in are chronically him having to like beg us to do shit.
I have an unfortunate habit of attracting very uncharacterful players.
Well,
You know-
we're misfits here then, because we've all got our own agendas and shit.
It's good shit. I'm enjoying the drama. I keep thinking, oh, is this dragging on too long? But then I realize, no, it's them role playing shit out. This is exactly what they're here for.
Yeah.
This is the point.
Yeah,
I
it's like,
definitely.
I don't have to chivvy this along to actually get somewhere. Oh, that's a novel change.
To be honest, I think I've enjoyed these last two sessions a lot more than the combat-based ones. Not that I don't enjoy combat, but this is the stuff I really like.
Well, the combat underpins the story.
For sure.
Without it,
Yeah.
most of these stories wouldn't make sense.
Right.
Yeah,
It is
that was
not
one of my
the main
complaints.
part of the story, which is a mistake I've seen a lot of people making in trying to run war games like this.
Hmm.
They make it about the battles and miss the
Right.
point of the story. So I did a crap load of research before agreeing to this to make sure that I could actually build something that had a good flow and would actually have some resonance with the players. Hope I'm getting there.
I
Yeah.
mean, this is the most we've ever had people roleplay in any of the sessions I've ever sat in on your running.
This is true.
So I feel like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we've got to see if I can keep it up in the actual combat segments.
Yeah, no pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also like you've gotten clever with, you know, again, Riven hasn't had to shoot anybody. I actually don't know how damage works in this game yet because I haven't had.
That is true.
So
You've had plenty of other shit to do.
exactly, like you know, if you keep putting like interactable things out in the field, I will interact with them in new and increasingly chaotic ways.
Yeah, I've got plenty of stuff planned for you.
Sweet.
Don't you worry.
Probably give that last pistol to someone else, but like I really need a weapon or something.
Probably wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. Once I can get a shooting macadendrite, then I don't need weapons anymore.
Plus, military regulation, you're not allowed to actually leave and go onto the field without a weapon.
That makes sense. Forward to the day
In
when
fact,
I need a weapon.
in fact, not keeping your weapon with you in a combat field is grounds for a flogging.
Wow. All right. That's not surprising.
Let's see. Regulations.
Such a dweeb.
Here we are. Principles and regulations. Striking, no. Failure to salute, no. Disobeying an order, nope.
Wait, what's the failing
Retreat.
to salute punishment?
Failure to salute the image of the Emperor, Imperial Aquila, or regimental colours. Any soldier who fails to salute the image of our immortal Emperor, the Imperial Aquila, or the regimental colours shall be branded on the left cheek and court-martialed, as per Article IG 3612-63K.
Okay.
Solid. I feel like if you gave a quick skim through the handbook, you'd get an idea of how much of a stick up their ass these people have, Riven.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we keep shocking you a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's okay though. No, I mean honestly, that works very well for the character, frankly.
Here we are. Ill treatment or neglect of accoutrements. Any soldier who ill treats his effects, issued arms, equipment, or apparatuses through willful or non-willful neglect will be shot, as per Article 4733-67Y. So yeah, don't lose your lasgun or your Imperial Infantryman's uplifting primer.
Yeah, you lose your primer, you're dead.
It is a favoured spot check of the Commissariat. Marius was playing on a meme. It's like they will pick the most. So most militaries will do this. They will spot check their troops at random times and will demand that all their gear be in perfect condition. And this will happen at any time. And in the Imperial Guard, that includes commissars walking up to troops on duty in an active firefight on a wall, defending a structure, and asking them where their Imperial Infantryman's uplifting primer is.
Huh.
And then shooting them if they don't have it.
Or if they don't get it fast enough.
Well, Marius was being very fucking lenient there. If they don't have it, they are meant to be shot. That is a specific article.
No. I mean, if they don't get it out fast enough where they are, they might also just be shot.
That depends on the commissar. That's technically not a rule. It's just a hobby.
Oh, lovely.
Commissars are dicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Intoxicated on duty. Any soldier caught under the influence of alcohol or any other inebriant whilst on his guard will be flogged and then shot.
Yeah, that's just excessive. Okay.
Just for good measure, you know.
Yeah. How much like do you? Am I still subject to all of this despite being Mechanicus?
Yep.
Yes, you are part of the regiment now.
Okay. Oh, all right. Cool.
Yeah. So you have a primer, you have your shit.
Yeah. You are
what
effectively
do
the
you have?
lowest form of tech priest, so you have pretty much no authority in your own cult,
Yep.
and
That's what I
have been
expected.
assigned to a regiment as part of their structure.
Okay, that makes sense.
But hey, engine seers who do well can go on to do great things. The great Arkan land, finest of the great Magi of Mars, who created many of the mightiest weapons of the Imperium, began as a lowly engine seer.
This is the 40K equivalent of being on the help desk.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
troops truck isn't working. Yeah, fix it, because if we touch it, we will be shot because it's heresy.
Yeah.
The Imperium has some very, very backwards laws and ideals.
Yeah. No, I love. I actually really enjoy being surprised by all this stuff. That's
Yeah, like
well.
meta knowledge and all that. The Imperium has good reason to be so strict and restrictive because the warp is a dimension of pure emotional energy, and it is infinite, and we have to travel through it. Psychers interact with it, demons live in it, and so the more people are aware of these things, the stronger they get. So that's an aspect of psychic power and the collective unconscious that Warhammer is using. So by actively suppressing with threat of death any dissension, any corrupting influence, they are legitimately protecting the Imperium from a fate worse than death, which involves getting your soul ripped out and eaten by demons for eternity.
Yay.
Better to die in ignorance than live in heresy. Literal quote.
Duly noted.
Yeah, just when you think the world hasn't gotten like can't get more fucked or edgelord,
Uh-huh.
does.
Yeah. But as much as the Imperium likes to think it is a giant monolithic totalitarian authority, it is a fractured mess of independent nation states that pay lip service to the Empire. So a lot of places are a bit lax on certain laws.
Mhm.
I am
Like,
back.
there is a canonical planet of ruled by psychers, which is technically illegal in the Imperium. But
Yes.
they get away with it anyway because they're like way off the galactic disk and no one really cares to go out and check on them.
Hmm.
So, if I may interject for just a moment, because while we are on break, I wanted to go ahead and take a moment to remind everybody that we are raising money for the Trevor Project. And I wanted to thank Avery, especially, for the very generous donation and for helping us get to our second stretch goal.
Of course, yeah.
And
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, Dad. Just happy to. It's a good cause, and you're good people working for it. So totally.
Thank you. But yeah, we have the new stretch goal of $1,000. Excuse me. And for those who don't know, the Trevor Project is a suicide prevention hotline that is focused around LGBT, the LGBT plus community, due to the unique situations and circumstances that we often find ourselves in, the unique challenges and obstacles that we face. God damn it, excuse me. And with things as they are in the world right now, and as they seem to be turning towards, the Trevor Project is needed more than ever. And so, if anybody has some spare money that they wouldn't mind giving to a good cause, then please just scroll down the page and you'll see a handy-dandy little donation button that will take you to the donation page for our fundraising campaign. All of that money goes directly to the Trevor Project. I do not see a penny of that. I am not a third party. I am just the fundraiser. Yeah, any amount that you can give, no matter how small or how large, is appreciated. Every dollar helps. And yeah, that is it. It is still. It's pretty awesome to me that we hit 2 of our goals so quickly. So I want to see if we can reach that $1,000 by the end of September.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Oh, I should probably ask. Is it okay to tell people on other streams to go donate to you? I guess we can talk about that offline. I have an idea, and I'll run it by you later.
No, it's fine to talk about that now. I would be very careful about it because that can be seen as
Poaching.
It can be seen as poaching. It can be seen as trying to advertise for other streamers during someone else's stream.
Oh no, I mean I meant like when I stream to basically say, hey, my friend Knuda is doing this thing. You should go check it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Please feel free.
Okay, that's what I meant. Like,
yeah, feel free.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, I mean, even in other people's streams, I would say, like, if the subject of charitable giving does come up, if somebody wants to ask and be like, hey, can I share a link to another fundraiser as well, and see if it's okay, and at that point, if it is, then that'd be okay, too.
Okay.
Ribbon, you can call Kanuda a skank on your stream. She can't do anything about it.
I mean, I can boot her out of the call, so like.
No, on her stream. She can
on Avery's stream. Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
As I understand it, the only kind of boundaries when it comes to shilling other people's stuff is like if you're on someone else's stream, ask
of
first.
course. No, that's totally
Yeah.
But if you're on your own stream, you're kind of allowed to say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
It's not really rude to shill someone else's thing
Oh,
Yeah.
ever.
Okay.
I don't think.
It's free advertising is always appreciated.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just like extremely new to this whole concept, so
Oh, of course.
Yeah, no worries.
One of those of like, in your house, you get to do whatever the fuck you want. In someone else's house, maybe ask first.
On a different note, I have had this idea. I forget who sent this link. I forget if it was you, Hugh, or if it was Tom who sent this link. When I was one day when I think one of the times I played Sea of Thieves very recently, somebody linked me to Ailstorm's song "Shitboat."
That was me.
That was you. I so badly want to just like see some player ship off in the distance and come riding in on a storm playing that song.
You know what you should do? Send Napalm Records an email. Ask them if you can use the song.
Yeah.
They're pretty chill, so...
Yeah. Send
whatever.
Napalm Records and see if there's a direct contact to Ailstorm themselves.
But yeah, that song is hilarious. We're playing
Yes.
a D&D game where we're pirates on Wednesdays, and it is hilarious.
But yeah.
There's also Fucked with an Anchor by Ailstorm. Also hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, most of theirs are as well. I think if the 2 songs that I would play is We Are Here to Steal Your Beer or Shitboat.
Yeah. Good times.
Definitely.
If you haven't heard the song, go YouTube it.
Yes, it is hilarious. I think out of the 2, Shitboat is the more intimidating to have somebody just roll up out of a storm playing that loudly.
Yeah, your pirate shit can eat a bag of dicks.
Your pirate ship can eat a giant bag of dicks.
Your
You
wee
people
fucking
concern me.
Your wee boat is a fucking joke.
It's the unwanted leftovers of a jolly tugging barge.
Jobby tugging barge.
Is it jobby?
Jobby.
Okay.
Yeah, jobby is Scottish slang for shit.
Okay.
So yeah, it's the unwanted leftovers of a shit barge.
And then, of course, the best line, the final line, which was, "Give us all your treasure in your chests, or else Kristoff is going to take a shit on your fucking lawn."
What
Hilarious.
the fuck do people do in your spare time?
I will be right back.
I love Aeostorm. Got to see them live once.
Oh, that's the pirate metal band you keep telling me
Yep.
about? Okay,
That's
that makes
them.
more sense. Still
Yeah, Scottish
concerning,
pirate metal.
but makes sense.
Well, they also okay. So Aeostorm love to meme. It's like their favorite fucking hobby.
I'm back. As for what do I do in my spare time? Well, for a while I sailed
No,
around
no,
and
I don't
sank
wanna-
people's ships.
Oh, that was more PG than I thought it was gonna be.
I play games. Like, that's what I do. a lot of like gaming streamers and YouTube personalities are like, after playing so many games professionally for so long, I just really don't play video games casually anymore. I'm just like, all the games. Give me all the games.
Yeah. But I hate the idea that playing video games could ever become my job. It's why I don't try to stream or YouTube.
I'm fine with it, because for me, the job is not playing the game. The job is putting on a show and hanging out with people. That's what the job is. That's why, like, once I'm done with the stream, I mostly go and play, like, single-player games. But, yeah, no, I'm just sitting here like, I'm not getting tired of this. Every
just
game is a new story.
You just so happen to play games while you do your job?
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much how I approach it.
That's fair. But yeah, welcome back after our break. For the sake of actually getting some action in at least the second session, we will skip ahead to the following morning, where you are getting ready, packing up your gear into the Taurox. And yeah, you all pile in, the rumble of the universal combustion engine rattling the frame of the vehicle.
Actually,
There's-
I forget, were we wanting to take the Taurox to the second village, or were we wanting to take Fohammer
middle
to the
one.
second village? Because we
We
wanted to...
The Taurox for stealth, unless we were gonna do a drop, but we didn't get any of the shit for a drop, so Taurox.
Okay, because as I was remembering, we wanted to, like, stop several kilometers from the village, like, right there, at the edge of that lake, and go either on foot or swim to the village.
Yeah, Taurox
So
is
I
gonna
would
take
say-
less attention.
I will say the map is now in scale, so you can see that lake is about 40 kilometers across.
Okay, so
This is
very...
the whole planet. It's a big map.
Yeah, so very, very heavy distance there.
From what I had understood, we were gonna try and use that kind of ridge line as cover, and
Yeah.
make our way from that ridge line to, or is that a ridge line or a tiny little
That's a little spit of
body
water.
of water? Yeah, we were gonna make our way from that direction towards the village.
Okay, map tools, if you could not grab onto the map when I'm trying to measure things, that would be appreciated.
Oh, go
Yeah,
fuck yourself.
if you hold right click, it'll pan. If you just
Yeah, I'm
hold
left clicking.
click,
There
it
we
doesn't
go.
pan.
There we go. I was left clicking, so it wasn't working. It was weird. 117 kilometers. It's a bit of a walk. Yeah.
You're gonna have to hike.
No, we don't have to go that far away, because we're out of sight within, what, 20, 30 kilometers?
Yeah, around that.
Around that,
I
yeah.
would say, depending. I mean, it depends. If you're rocking up down a dirt track in a Taurox, you're going to leave a nice big dust plume.
Was thinking in Fohammer.
That's also leave a dust plume when it lands.
Plus, if they have radar set up, they will detect the aircraft.
True. But
easier to go in with the Torox.
But there's the thing. The other side to that, though, is that Fohammer, we were going to have Fohammer drop us off, then make as though they are continuing on.
They may have
like
anti-air.
checking
You
out
had scrapped
Himvar.
that idea.
No, I didn't.
I brought it up as a dropping into the lake from the air.
Yes, and I liked that
You
idea.
said you wanted to walk up.
Yes,
Then we would need drop.
not if
which
Fohammer
you never
settles. No, not if Fohammer settles down, like stops,
Yeah,
lets
that's
us
not
off.
gonna work for making it look like they're gonna continue. The only way for it to look like that is if
True.
the hammer just kept moving forward the entire time and we dropped from it as it moved.
True.
If you were dropping with grav shoots, you could do it from a much higher altitude, which would also mean it's harder to detect. If you drop below the radar screen, then they may have anti-air weapons.
I mean, they may have anti-tank weapons too, so it's a
Yeah,
risk you
but
gotta
you
take
can
one way or
That
another.
Park the Torox a distance and walk.
Yeah.
Whereas an aircraft will be spotted no matter where it lands.
Yeah.
Since we have not got grav shoots, I'm gonna suggest we take the car
Okay.
because I like not dying, as we've established.
Fair. Then I don't think we want to take the main road. Then we probably want to take some of the smaller roads.
Well,
Like,
what I was thinking was we hook it down there, get onto this side road here,
Mm-hmm.
continue along here, here. Then we cut across country, and we get to about here outside the village.
Yeah.
And then we walk into the last 30. We walk in the last
30 kilometers. Yeah. It's the main issue.
Probably.
The main issue is not everybody is going into the village. So if shit goes down, the Torox needs to be close enough to come in guns blazing. However, that does not mean that the Torox has to approach the village at full speed. While everybody else is moving in on foot, the Torox can be inching their way forward and try to close the rest of that distance.
Do we know if the waterway connects to the village/city, or if it's just near it?
You don't have detailed maps, but from what little information the Imperium has managed to scrounge out of Cardaius Rest, it is known as a small port town.
How about this?
Or fishing town, rather, not...
The Torox drops us off. Whoever walks in, walks in. Torox takes a little bit of a circle around, and if people need to get out fast, they take the waterway.
Could do. I still think that stopping a little distance out of town and then the Torox inching their going at a much slower distance so it doesn't kick up huge plumes of dirt. I still think that would work. Right? What do you think, Hugh?
He's not going to give us a fight.
I can't really pass comment on your plan, guys.
No. It's
I
more
can
of
tell you
it's
shit's gonna
not
be
it's not
horribly
about
wrong.
no. It's not about is it a good plan. It's about
If you drove the
how
Torox, if you drove the Torox slowly, you could indeed move it forward without creating a giant dust plume. How close you can get would depend on the line of sight in the area.
Yeah, no, I get that, but it's more about getting the letting the people on foot go forward, and then slowly bringing the Torox up so that it doesn't catch attention via the dust plumes, and then being close enough to respond to distress calls. That's
If
the
we're
big
close
thing.
enough to respond with any immediacy, we're going to be noticed.
Well, that's the question: is
Close
how
enough
the
will
how
depend on time.
Guys, we're overthinking this. Okay?
not really.
We can. Yeah, we sort of are. We are worrying about dust plumes and all this other crap. When we can get 15. We get 15 kilometers within. We get in 30 to 15 area. We're going off road, and when we're on approach on the off road bit, that we check to make sure we are first kicking up a dust dust plume, and we test speed. And on our way there, we test speeds to see what speed we can go without kicking up a dust plume.
Well, yeah, that all goes into, like, can we move slowly without like that's still all was basically the plan.
Already.
Also, I believe I believe we had a discussion. I believe we had a discussion of us parking up, letting Packard move forward first to sight everything with his long las
Yes.
or the binoculars. Then we moved the small group in.
Yeah, have people
to properly investigate.
Yeah, have people disguised as enemy soldiers. Yeah.
Yeah. To properly investigate what's happening in the village, and basically, if we have to move the Torox in, if our allies who are in the village have to call the Torox in, we're not worrying about stealth at that point.
Right.
Yeah,
we just need to get it close. We just need to get the Torox close enough to the point. We also
that is Dragon. You are telling us what we are discussing.
Sorry, it's just that the fact that it's just that we keep discussing around and round in circles.
Yeah, no, we're getting there.
What's happening is we're going, hey, we have this plan. How are we going to get the Torox close enough to bail you out without causing attention before we have to bail you out?
Yeah, we're discussing the finer details.
Just let you go and then wait for the Torox and leave it where it originally was. By the time you call for help, you're dead by the time the Torox gets there.
Yeah, I think the main question here is, what is the Torox's top speed per round?
Okay, the Torox can move at a cruising speed of 30 meters per round in combat. That is assuming that it is moving at a speed at which the turret gunner can fire effectively.
Mm-hmm. Now,
the top speed of a Torox over rough terrain is about 70 kilometers an hour.
So per round, that would be what, like?
If you were going to get top speed, I think 35, 40.
35, 40? Yeah. Assuming that, like, the first few rounds approaching the village, the turret gunner doesn't give a shit about firing. It's more about getting there, and then they slow down enough as they get within firing range for the turret gunner to fire.
So you can move at 1 kilometer per second at top speed.
1 kilometer per second.
Per minute, not second.
A minute. Okay, I was about to say. Okay.
So 1 kilometer per minute, and divide that by 60.
And then you said a round was about 6 seconds.
So 0.11 of a kilometer. So 10 meters a second is supposedly its max speed.
Okay, so about 60. So about 60 meters.
Around.
So about 60 meters top speed per round.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's gunning it.
Right. As I said, probably the first few rounds we're not concerned about the turret firing, but once we get within firing range, then we slow down.
And we would know the farthest distance away that a Torox would not be seen, both if it were driving and if it were driving slowly.
Rule of thumb, if you have a pair of binoculars and you cannot see the thing, it cannot see you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair. So basically, like, if you're like 500 meters out with binoculars looking at the village and everybody is ants still, they don't see you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm just asking, hey, how far out would we know that would be? Because we would, in fact, know that. So that we can see how many rounds it would take us to get that.
I think we as players can guesstimate probably like 400 meters.
I don't trust that because he is going to have to fucking do the maths on the amount of rounds. So,
yeah.
Give me the answer, smart guy.
All right, Hugh. This is gonna take some real research. All right, Hugh. Take
How
some
far can the
binoculars.
human eye see?
Yeah, take some fucking binoculars, Hugh. Go out to your road and see how far you can see cars traveling down the road.
This is England. We don't have roads that straight.
Nothing in England is straight. You heard it here, folks.
Ooh.
I would have to be on one of the M roads. That's the only ones that are actually a straight line.
Yeah. Just
okay,
just drive down to Germany, get on the Autobahn, and see how long it takes.
And then you got your measuring tape.
A
and
human
put it in
can
the
see
center.
a human can see a faint glimmer of candle flame up to 30 miles away. In darkness.
Yeah, in total darkness. Yeah.
So, yeah, human scale objects are resolvable as extended objects from a distance of just under 2 miles, so 3 kilometers. So,
What I'm
more than
hearing is
2
we can
miles,
park
they
the
can't
car.
see a person.
What I'm hearing is we can park the car far enough away that nobody will see it, and get the car in and around. As long as
Assuming
someone's
they
waiting.
don't have magnoculars and don't
That's
want
true.
to look in your direction.
Would we know how far we have magnoculars, so that's how far that would go. How far do magnoculars do things? Yes, typing.
Now I've got to check that.
So no, I was typing. And just so we know, 2 miles is 3.21 kilometers. So
12 miles ish at horizon level with binoculars.
Okay, so 20 kilometers, a round and a half. I think that's
12
okay.
miles in
No, miles
19 kilometers.
It's
But there's-
19.31.
Yeah.
I popped it in. That's basically 2 rounds, little under.
No, it is not.
It said 16, Canuta.
1 kilometer per minute.
Yeah.
Hmm.
At top speed.
Which would mean that it would take 190 rounds for them to arrive if we parked 19 kilometers out.
If it's off-road. If it's on-road, then it's got a top speed of 100 miles an hour. 100 kilometers an hour, according to the wiki.
That would still mean about 19 minutes.
We have camouflage that we can wrap around the car.
Yes, we do. We do have 50 meters of camo netting.
Do we have any idea of how well that works? Here?
I would say you would have to make a stealth or survival roll to conceal the vehicle, and it would give you a bonus to that.
Mm-hmm. I think using the camo netting, we could get. I think we could get within about, say, 1 kilometer, and then tell the Taurox if shit happens, get on the road that's right here, and you get on the road that's right here and just gun for the gates of the village.
Before we head out, can I try and find some stakes that could go kind of high?
Wooden stakes?
Sure. Anything I can fix to the ground, a little bit of rope. So I can basically make a camouflage tent to put the car behind.
Yeah, there are some collapsible poles for setting up tents and awnings. They're pretty common, I'd say.
I'll just snag that as we head out.
All right.
Also, Canuta,
Mm-hmm.
you gave me points, but I forgot how many and of what.
2 crack, 2 grenades, or 2 frag.
Awesome. Cool. My gear kit just looks like I'm going camping at this point.
So, you're in luck, kids. There's an interior for a Taurox as well.
Woo.
I'll stick that in general so everyone can see. Yeah, it is a little cramped, but there's plenty of space. As you all pile in, stowing your gear.
Before
That is
we
definitely
are piling in, Noali is going to see about commandeering some of the uniforms from the prisoners that we took, if possible.
Yeah, the quartermaster major is where you left him last time, and he agrees to give you 2 of the uniforms. He's not supposed to. Technically against regulations to allow troopers to wear the enemy's uniform. Counts as desertion or idolatry, but you're doing the Emperor's work out there. I know what you're planning. Go for it.
Much appreciated. And yeah, let's see. Packard will not have one because his purpose is not to get into the village. Let's see. Flux will get one.
Motherfucker.
Because you gotta be able to get in there to plant explosives.
I thought I was staying and hiding the Torox. The explosives were going to be for somewhere else at night.
No,
I was
hiding. You can still hide the Torox and then move in. But you gotta be close to the enemy in order to plant explosives. So it's best if you have a uniform. It's up to you. You can
want
refuse.
me to do a sneaking at night, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm taking the cloak. I'm not taking the enemy uniform.
Okay.
It's not you made that, but you need someone on the inside, not me on the outside.
Right.
If I'm seen, I'm just gonna be shot because of what I'm doing.
Right.
It's not useful to me a uniform.
Weren't you guys sending me in to go like fix their big air quotes like fix their stuff?
Yes. We figured you would probably be fine for the most part, just pretending to be a Dark Mechanicum.
Yeah.
Feely has to go in because he has the Vox pack. So he gets one.
Right.
In which case...
Why not send the Psyker in to get shot?
Sergeant Brock.
Yeah, I'm going in. Okay.
She just hands you the uniform. Keep yourself and Feely alive. And Riven.
Yeah, I'll do my best, Lieutenant.
Make sure he doesn't die too much.
Appreciated. And yeah, I can't think of any last minute preparations. I think I'm good.
Flux, are we taking Leonard or are we leaving him at base?
Bring the skull.
Okay.
Please bring Leonard. He's part of the
I am actually going to give Brock the Volg Spitfire pistol and say, if they have anything that interferes with Vox communications, fire this into the air, we will see it and know what to do.
Yeah.
And then feel free to shoot some heretics with the rest. Actually, don't do that. We might need the rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Duh.
Kind of great if I was an astropath at the moment.
Unfortunately, I cannot receive those signals.
Yeah.
Are we comfortable enough with this that we can make jokes about it now?
I read in a book somewhere that joking about something breeds familiarity with it and makes it more palatable.
Alright, whatever.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
So you have the Volg Spitfire pistol. It's DR7, ED1, range of 12 for trying to hit somebody with it.
Okay, is it actually listed under
Nope.
under the guns in the book, or do I have
Nope, it's homebrew, my boy.
Okay.
Yeah, Hugh just told me to use the bolt pistol's range, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. There's so much armor in Apocrypha.
Yeah.
Pentagrammic words. Ooh.
So range 12.
Hexagrammic boards are cool.
I don't know what it is, but I want it.
It is effectively mathematical magic that protects you from psychic powers.
I'm a fan.
It's
Nice.
carefully calculated, mathematically arranged geometric circles involving various complex symbols and mathematics, which for some reason counteracts the warp, because the warp is chaos and that is order in an almost meme-y sense.
In its purest form, yeah.
Okay, so range was 12. Base DR is
7.
Base DR is 7. ED is
1.
1. AP
None.
None.
No salvo.
none.
Inflicts
Skills
on fire.
ballistics.
Yep. Ballistics agility and inflicts on fire. But once again, you've been instructed not to shoot people with the other flares because we
Oh.
may need them.
Can I send like a tiny light? Like one that's not going to be like as noticeable?
Flashlight.
More like one of
I
the
think
like
a
one of
little pen light.
yeah.
Like
Yeah,
the
there's
smallest
probably
function
crates of them kicking
useful.
around. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
probably
this-
crates of little hanging lamps that you just have a little hook on one end.
All right. Do they have shutters by any chance?
I would say it's effectively just a fluorescent rod with a button on one end and a hook.
Fun.
If you want to like throw some void tape on it, that'll do the job.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw a bit of void tape on it. To make it so that like only a little bit of a beam comes out one end.
Yeah.
To make it stealthy.
Yeah, you can do that. Go ahead and give me a survival roll.
You know, I was considering adding 2 points to that. Then I remembered I want to have a grenadier thing. But I'm kind of regretting that choice now.
You slap some tape on, you think it's alright.
I'm in danger.
But yeah, you all bundle into the Taurox, stowing your gear, strapping in. Who's driving?
Not me.
Alright. Brock settles into the driver's seat. Anyone taking the turret seat beside him?
I will.
I'm sitting as far away from him as I can get.
Noalia will take the turret seat. I think out of us, I have probably the best ballistic skill.
Noalia,
6 dice for me.
7.
The gunner seat of the Taurox is an interesting contraption. As you sit in it and settle down, and the engine rumbles to life, a screw jack in the side of the hull lifts your chair up into the turret cupola, where you have the controls for the heavy flamer.
I fiddle a few dials on the bar on the dashboard, and I tune it into the classic rock FM. Deep Purple's Space Trucking is now playing.
Very tempted to have Noalia switch it to Lincoln Loyalists.
The engine rumbles and the tracks turn, pulling you out of the hangar, rumbling out through the main gates of the camp along a roughly made dirt track. And as you come out of the high walls of the base, you are struck by the enormous, almost perfectly flat plateau of white rock that you drive out onto, following the treads of many vehicles that have come before towards a huge road with an array of very fine, shining metal street lamps. And beyond it, the enormous domed city of St. Cardaius rest, with the glittering peaks of its central spires rising into the sky. As you pull onto the road, you merge with the traffic of many military vehicles heading back and forth from St. Cardaius rest to Eudicium. It's about a 2-hour drive to Eudicium itself, where you park alongside many vehicles on a massive metal platform sticking out of the edge of the plateau over empty space. The peaks and structures of Eudicium below. And once the platform is full, there is a loud clang, and the vehicle shakes as the entire platform descends, massive chains ratcheting up past you. It's an almost half-hour trip as the elevator carries you down, but eventually you follow the main road and the main flow of traffic out of the gates of Eudicium. Enormous 30-foot rockcrete walls with heavy guns mounted onto them pass by overhead as you exit through the gate, and you are left out onto the main highway, which spans the planet, raised hundreds of feet into the air, with various slip roads on and off at strategic locations. And as I understand your plan, you head south.
Mm-hmm.
This little orange cheese wedge is you guys. Congratulations.
Little orange cheese wedge. All right,
Yay.
folks. All right, folks. Remember, if we see flying saucers, we throw the cheese, which means we throw the Taurox at them.
Just wait until I be.
Unlike Eudicium, the main southern highway is almost entirely deserted. The hulls of abandoned ground vehicles scattered across it. The Taurox has little trouble ramming through what gets in its way. It is built for more than this. And
How many of these vehicles have corpses in them?
very few.
Okay.
You occasionally see a body hanging out of a window or smashed glass across the dashboard and a body behind the wheel, but most of these vehicles have doors hanging open and appear to have been abandoned at some point intentionally.
Probably civilians running for Eudicium at that point.
Many of them do seem to be on the half of the highway heading north. It takes you about an hour heading down the main highway before you reach a set of slip roads arcing off down below. And you can see to your west a pall of black smoke rising over what looks like structures in the distance. About 80 kilometers.
Potential contact. Stop the car.
I bring the vehicle to a halt.
Okay. Nwali is going to get out with the magnoculars and with Packard. She's gonna say, "Packard, come with me. I'd like your eyes on this as well."
Sure thing, Lieutenant.
And yeah, pretty much from where we are. Actually, no. How long was the magnocular?
Might head out and have a gander.
Yeah. How far was the magnocular vision again?
You can make out a human at 20-ish kilometers.
And you said this was 80 kilometers away, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then scratch that. Once we get closer, that's when I do that.
All right.
So, yeah.
You can see that the slip road bends down off the highway, connecting to a large main road across the ground. but it branches off on a smaller road that heads north west, and that seems to be where the smoke is coming from.
We will investigate this. We'll try not to spend too much time on it, but head towards that smoke.
Are there any windows out the car?
Yes, there are small little slit windows in
Okay.
the doors and the front.
As soon as we get close, because I imagine I'm hanging by the back door, I'm gonna be seeing if I can take a look, because I've got the zoomy eyes.
Sounds good. Then, yeah.
So,
Once
I
we're...
do too. I should probably like help with that, huh?
You can. Once we're within 20 kilometers, we'll stop and have Packard, Flux, and Riven, if she'd like, come
Yeah.
out, and we're gonna, look through our zoomy eyes at the column of smoke and see if we can make out what's going on.
All right. All of you who are taking a peek, go ahead and give me an awareness roll with +2 for your telescopic eyes / magnoculars.
Sweet. Ooh, nice.
Where now?
Yep. Four, 4, and 4.
And
wait,
All right.
did I? Um,
Riven, you peer out, and as you're trying to focus, your eye stutters and sparks and freezes.
Ow.
um, does the wrath die show on? Never mind. I was doing it bad.
Nualia and Flux, you can both make out the ruins of houses. A black pool of smoke rising from the center of what looks to be a small village. You can't make out any movement.
With all due respect, I'm not sure we have time, and I'm not sure it's what it seems to be.
it is not on the maps, and that is, of course, worrying. How many buildings is it?
About 12 or so.
Small hamlet in the middle of nowhere on fire.
Too convenient.
At the same time, anybody else happens upon this and decides to investigate, and if it is a trap, then they
That's
get...
on them being dumbasses. We've got 3 locations in what, 48 hours?
No, out of character, we left 1 day early.
Yep.
So that should give us 4 days, correct?
Yep.
Yep. Now we have 4 days to do this. But that does still mean that time is of the essence. You are right.
Time and medical supplies. If it goes down here, that's gonna be a lot of noise. Tip off anyone that we're headed towards. At least show up on the radar. We can hit it on a...
Question. Would can we Vox back to base?
You can.
Yeah.
Can we
The
just have Feely like
Feely's backpack box is not long range enough, but the Taurox has a more powerful box unit.
so maybe we do that. Let someone else trip the trip and we just keep doing what we're doing.
That sounds like a plan. Report it, make sure base is aware. Yes, we'll do that. Alright, everyone back in. Let's go. And yeah, once we're in, I'll say to Feely, get on the Taurox's Vox, let Command know about the hamlet that is 20 kilometers ahead of us. 12 buildings on fire, potential trap.
Understood, Lieutenant. He pulls out the Vox unit from the mounted array in the back of the Taurox, and pulls out a map and begins making measurements. Base, this is Platoon 999, reporting destroyed hamlet, potential trap, 150 clicks southwest of Eudicium. And while you hear the reply through your helmet vox as well. Let me just make sure I've got the right voice on. I do not. Glad I checked.
To the cave again.
Understood, 999. We'll send the 37th to investigate.
Perfect.
I'm
Excellent.
gonna be keeping active watch out the window, just to make sure that like we don't gloss over anyone that could see us. Or act
Yeah.
weird on the road while everything's happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like panning the turret and watching the surroundings as well. I assume, despite heavy flamer, the turret has some sort of like ability to zoom as well. Or is it? Am I looking
does
through a
not.
slit?
You have a little firing slit and a screen to your left, which displays the view from a camera mounted on the flamer. But it is a
Right.
very short-range weapon. They did not bother to give you any enhanced optics.
Okay, that's fine. I've got the magnoculars. If necessary, I can figure out a way to like. There's a top
pop the
hatch, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
Pop the
say
hatch
it.
and turn out.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll do that.
I'll tap on the bit where Noelia is sitting. I'll be keeping an eye out through the window as well.
Sounds like a plan. Packard, you keep an eye out through the windows as well.
Lieutenant.
Oh, by the way, did Packard happen to see anything in the village?
He did not.
Okay.
Saw the same as you. Ruined buildings, smoke, not a lot else.
Okay. Yes. All right. Turn the Taurox around. Get back on the main western road. Let's go.
Yeah, do a 3-point turn. Do a 3-point turn and get us back on the way.
All right.
Banging a Yui, boss.
The detour costs you about an hour, but you make it back onto the main road. It's getting to about midday at this point.
Hold on. What was that you said, Avery?
Oh, it's banging a Yui, boss.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were saying something else. I was like, wait a minute. Did I hear that?
No, stupid meme. Don't worry about it. Just
Okay.
that's how it goes.
All right. So that is 1. That is 2. That is 3. And that is 4. Okay, so 4 hours for you to reach that junction.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an awareness roll, those of you who are keeping a lookout.
Still with the +2 from the magnoculars.
Yeah, since you turned out.
Okay.
And Flux's eyes are attached to her face, so...
Whose face?
There.
Their face. Damn it!
Hugh is
Ah!
Hugh. Are you? No, there's another joke in here, but
So awareness roll.
Yes.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Not bad, Sister Nualia.
thank you.
That's better.
Damn.
Hey, Packard. Roll to glory, but he doesn't count, so tough.
Yep.
Alright then. Yeah, that's pretty good for both Flux and Nualia. So, there's no more smoke, but as you travel down the road, you notice there are shelled out vehicles and damaged what look like embankments or entrenchments, earthworks and similar along this road. But you also see a small house sitting alone off the road, about 15 or so kilometers, there's a tiny dirt track leading up to it. There's a little wisp of smoke coming out of the smokestack.
Definitely a contact. Potentially a civilian left. Was this along the road with the shelled out cars?
Off to one side of it, yeah.
And by shelled out, you mean like smoking and destroyed.
Smoking and destroyed, giant chunks of metal blown out.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like artillery or tank hit them.
Yes, extremely suspicious contact. All of this destruction, and yet there is someone staying in that cabin.
It's still very far out from our destination, yeah.
We're
About 15 miles off
about
from where you are.
we're
In this
still
direction.
from our
where we're trying to go.
from our destination. If it's about 4 hours to that junction, then it'd be about 2 to the village. It's about 6 hours out.
Get there around
Not close enough to
early
be a good
evening.
vantage point to keep the Torox out. So we might come up against another building between now and then that we might want to clear out and use to hide it. Still, if there are people there, probably not a good idea to let them know what direction we're headed.
Probably not. We are making great speed down this road. They will be able to see where we are going. I think it best not to leave them.
Loads shotgun with malicious intent.
I expect as much. Alright, so
You
we're...
don't have a shotgun.
I don't have a shotgun yet.
Lanewald has
Right.
one that he isn't using.
Grabby hands.
Now you
Alright.
gotta ask.
Hey, Lanewald.
Yeah?
How attached are you to your shotgun?
No.
She gasps and looks affronted, recoiling from you, putting a protective hand on her shotgun.
Oh, come on. I've always wanted to give it a go.
I assume the shotgun was her lover. Is it not?
Ah, Mama is my pride. I've had her since I joined up. Then she kind of looks wistfully at the heavy stubber. But I can't use both.
Come on, just this once. I won't keep it.
Give-
Lanewald's
give me a-
cheating on her shotgun with the heavy stubber.
Give me a persuasion roll, Flux.
Asking for all of the roles that I have absolutely no skill in today.
That's half the fun. If you were good at everything, it would be boring.
Hmm.
Kinda gives you a long look. I don't know. You haven't exactly gotten up close and personal. Show me what you can do sometime, then I'll consider it.
Isn't she the one I shot in our training mission?
No, you shot Packard.
Yeah,
Right.
you were dueling with Packard on top of the building.
I'm gonna fucking use that because why the fuck not? I'll just give a little shrug. Was able to shoot Packard in the training mission from his nest.
Hey, I'm a sniper. I prefer a distance of at least 200 meters.
Yeah, and you're supposed to be a sneaky bastard.
Yeah, in a
See how
tiny
well that
tin
went?
shack on a fucking spaceship.
So we're going in to raid this cat.
We're going in to raid this cabin. Stealth
Okay.
for a while, then speed to close the distance quickly. Assume there might be some form of mines, though.
Okay, and if no one shoots at us by the time we get up to the front door, we knock politely and say hello.
I'm gonna go with no.
If by not
Wow.
politely you mean crash the door down, sure.
I was actually going to agree with the sergeant for a change. Okay.
Ruin all my fun, why don't you, Lanewald?
Anyway,
Should be
those I'm going. Those coming with Packard, you're coming with to provide fire support. Flux,
Understood.
you and Lanewald as well.
I'll just nudge Lanewald. Does this count as time?
Don't trip over yourself in there. Maybe I'll let you try it.
Hold you to that.
Gives you a grin. Slides the shotgun into a pack and pulls up the heavy stubber.
Okay, then go a little bit closer on the Torox, maybe within 10 kilometers. That's still a lot of miles. Within 5 kilometers, and then on foot from there.
All right.
But we're
Torox
not taking the Torox down the bombed out road. We're going off road.
Fair. As the Torox pulls off the road and you all get out and have a look-see, you see that the dusty brown rock of the lowlands around the mesa has given way to a parched earth, and you can see strange plants growing in clusters, what look like circular nets of reddish roots, and at the center, long 2 or 3 meter long ribbons of green leaves fluttering in the breeze. There is very little cover around here. It's an open plain of these plants.
Discreetly slides myself behind Nualia for cover. And like
wait.
doing it dramatically sarcastically. I know Nualia knows I'm doing it.
So, Brock and I and Feely are still with the Torox, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. That's
All
check.
right. As Nualia
Break
and the
the car while
raiding
we're
party
gone.
What's that?
approaches the house,
Don't break the car while we're gone.
go ahead and give me a stealth roll, guys, since you said you wanted to be stealthy at first.
Yeah.
Nah.
Haha! Glory!
Ow.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah,
No, Nualia was the stealthiest.
I'm really like that. That's not the bad. It's fine.
All right, then. You guys try to be stealthy, but it really is a wide open plain with very little variation. And there's not a great deal of cover to hide behind, but nothing seems to happen as you approach the structure.
Still trying to get over Nualia and Power Armor, trying to be stealthy.
I mean, key power armor can be pretty fucking stealthy.
It's
Oh yeah,
like
the Astartes can sneak like no tomorrow in that shit.
yeah, it's like the Space Marines say: walk softly but carry a big gun.
Ah.
So the more advanced versions of power armor have like specific sound dampening materials used in their construction.
Oh.
And Sororitas armor and Astartes armor are the two most advanced versions that are mass produced.
Ah, okay.
My sister of battle in our first game was the stealthiest out of the group, wearing full power armor.
That is amazing.
Like,
problem-
consistently, too. Like, I consistently snuck up behind people, including other players.
Right.
But yeah, as you approach, nothing seems to happen. The house sits quietly, smoke rising from the chimney stack. It's
Are
a
there windows?
cottage. Seems to be a single floor.
Are there windows?
There are.
I'll kind of nudge Nualia. I can go around and throw a smoke bomb in.
Yeah, Noali will say, yes, you and Lanewald head around the building. make sure no one's hiding behind it, and look through the windows, see what's going on. I'll approach
Got it.
the front door.
Time to do a sneak.
That's when we get up there and there's just a multi-las just like on the other side of the door waiting for somebody to knock.
Flux, you and Lanewold sneak around the back of the building as Nualia approaches the front.
And
You-
Packard sets up his sniper rifle.
Yeah, he goes prone, shouldering his rifle, taking aim at the windows.
Good.
As you begin to approach, Flux and Lanewold, you can't see anything through the windows, just empty rooms, what looks like a small sitting area, a bedroom. Nualia, as you approach, you can see through the windows at the front of the house. The one on the right, there is a small kitchen, and you can see a little old lady pottering about at the stove.
That lady's gonna shoot you in the face.
Yet Noelia has the heavy stubber out. And yeah, she's going to approach the front door. Actually, she's gonna approach that window and like be to the side of it and look through.
Shit, that's what I
Just be
forgot.
watching.
Yeah,
I
the
want
little,
like zip ties or handcuffs or something. That's what I meant to grab.
Oh yeah, that would have been good.
the little old lady continues to
Next time.
potter about the stove. She seems to be baking something.
Does she ever turn around?
She does.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to notice you. Just a short, little, hunched old lady, wrinkly old face. Her eyes are kind of milky.
I swear, if this is a woman and she's just baking and you guys kill her, I'm gonna be mad.
It's gonna be like when you guys killed Santa Claus.
Look, that bastard is not treating people well. Like, not even talking about the elves. He's not giving presents to everybody who deserves them, okay?
Dude breaks
No,
into
no,
every
so-
house on the planet in one night. He is not a good person.
He watches
So-
everybody when you're sleeping.
In my dildo campaign, I sent them to go like duke it out with Santa's reindeer, and Santa fucking found them because they were shit at sneaking around after they had already killed all of his reindeer. He was this cute, tiny little old man that like couldn't hurt anything, and they just fucking shot him in the face.
I want to emphasize, we beat his reindeer to death with dildos.
Okay, alright.
Alright, anyway,
They
we're getting off track. Nualia? I was gonna knock on the door. But she's gonna be to the side of it.
The little old lady starts slightly and pauses, looking around. Then she potters out of the kitchen, and you lose sight of her. Hear shuffling footsteps, and a click, and the door slides open. Yes, hello?
Hello? This is Sister Nualia.
Oh, you must be fighting in the war. Please, come in, let me get you a drink.
This is amazing.
I thank you for the offer for your hospitality, but I must refuse, and I must ask, what are you doing out here? And how did you survive the artillery?
Artillery?
The entire road coming up to your house has been bombed.
Oh, you must mean the storm. Terrible storm, so much thunder. But my son, he went off to fight, and he'll come back and protect me.
Ma'am, there was no storm. There are hundreds of cars, all up and down the road, that have been struck by artillery fire.
She kind of peers around you at the road and shakes her head. No, that can't be right. I would have noticed.
Nualia doesn't want to turn her head. Ma'am, it is not safe here. What war are you referring to?
The war. Our brave boys off to fight for liberation and freedom.
For liberation and freedom?
Of course, from the Imperium and the tyranny of the Corpse Emperor.
She's
yeah.
gonna do
Nualia straightens.
Oh no.
Might I ask, what type of tea are you serving?
Oh, it's a herbal blend, good for the soul. Who eases stress.
Do I smell something cooking as well?
Oh, indeed. I was just baking. Would you like some? It's a local cake.
What kind of cake?
It is seasoned with some of the local bloodroot, and we use the sap from the Cardaius blood streamers. It's very sweet.
The Cardaius blood streamers? That's out of character.
Yeah, that's what she said.
What are the Cardaius blood streamers? Are those a tree?
Oh no, Cardaius blood, it's the plant all around here. The red roots like a stain of blood on the ground. And from it springs life, the streamers.
I'd like to make a scholar roll to see if I know what in the hell she's talking about.
Yeah, go for it.
4.
She seems to be talking about the plants that are around you with their strange long leaves fluttering in the breeze and the red root networks that seem to be spreading out from them about 2 or 3 meters.
Have we seen this plant, like, on the way here? Not just, like, from the vehicle, but, like, on the way from Eudicium.
No, you only saw it when you came off the main highway and started following the road.
You know what? I would like a cup of tea. Please, lead the way.
She nods and potters in through the door.
And I shoot her in the back with the heavy stubber.
Damn it.
Alright then. Yeah. It's a little old lady. There's no resistance. She is gunned down. The crack of gunshots splits the air and can be heard from the Taurox.
I want to come around the building and go in the fucking house. Because I assume we've seen some of this.
No, you were sent around the back of the house. You just heard gunshots.
That's fair. Then I'm gonna come running the fuck around with my gun out.
Yeah, you dash around to see Nualia standing in the doorway facing into the house holding her heavy stubber.
How many?
1. Not a combatant, but not a loyal Imperial.
I'll come around and see the body. Ah, shit. She's gonna die anyways.
Her son went off to fight in the war. The war for liberation. Liberation from the Imperium.
I could have poked her and she would have fallen over and died.
Be that as it may. Check the rest of the house. But be careful.
You got it, boss.
And whatever is cooking, don't touch it.
What if I touch it carefully?
Do not.
So we heard gunshots, right? Back at the talks?
Yeah, I was just about to ask, can I get a
We
feely
vox over.
to vox over to Nualia's vox speed?
Feely just puts the Vox on speaker. You hear the crackle in your ear, Nualia.
Lieutenant, something going on?
Single heretic in the cabin. Be careful, keep an eye out. I do not think there are more, but there may be. Also, check the surroundings. Let me know if you see any more of those strange red plants.
They are everywhere. Dotted about, gaps of about 5 or 6 meters between some of them, but they seem to get denser the further southwest you go.
Brock pulling out, pulling out, pulling out a little. Just looking out into the wilderness and goes, okay. Because I'm guessing that he would have gotten something from the guys from the scholar telepathica about something about going, okay, here's what you could do at the moment.
Oh, he didn't teach you shit. You are going entirely off intuition here.
Okay.
No,
Looking out into the
Nualia.
wilderness, I'm just going to go. Okay. Just breathe. I'm just going to look out into the wilderness, and I'm just going to use Science just out in the general area, just see if I can pick up any warp shenanigans.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Laugh if you cause warp shit, and then I'm gonna cheat you.
Oh no, Science can't trigger any perils of the warp.
Yeah, Psyniscience is technically not a power. It's more like opening your psychic eyes, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a rewrite? Because that was not always
That's
the
in
case.
DB7 V2.
Fair.
Yeah, 4 successes. That succeeds. You feel death. Quite a lot of it. But old death. Months at least. Aside from that, you're not feeling much of anything else.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, after that, just breathe out, just closing off my psychic awareness, and just going. Oh, okay, gotta get used to that. Just a minor headache just pounding through my head.
Time to clear a house and poke through all of this people's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Searching the house.
But
awareness roll.
I do want to go and do like more investigatory combing through shit after making sure everything's clear.
All right, give me an awareness roll, and we'll see what happens.
I am joining in on that. I'll make one of my own.
Yep.
Another glory!
All right then.
So a thing I've noticed with how you run stuff, you don't really do investigation ever.
No, because you generally don't investigate.
I
The
mean,
awareness is for checking the building.
yeah, that's fair. I might need to go back through definitions and stuff, because every time I think I'm putting points into that for, like, valid shit, it ends up being an awareness, and it's like, oh, I just don't think I'll use that anymore.
The way that description is worded in here, if you mouse over it, it seems more of what Sherlock does in the in the show Elementary, when he's, like, sitting in front of a wall with all the clues and shit sitting in front of him.
Investigation is piecing together information. It's looking for clues and important factors to a specific outcome. That kind of deal. Whereas awareness is more, what can I see?
That's fair. I'd been going off of our discussion a while back in terms of, like, it's investigation if you're poking through things and being more careful about how you're combing through them and the way you're doing it and taking longer.
You specifically say to me, I want to like go through this shit with a fine-tooth comb, that's investigation. If it's like I just want to look around, that's awareness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in this case it's pretty much like we want to check the house first for potential hostiles, and then we want to investigate. And as you say, go through with a fine-tooth comb.
Yeah. The building is abandoned. There seem to be only the little old woman present. Everything seems to be fairly neatly maintained and clean. There are a few pictures sitting on the mantle beside her bed. A small sitting room, a tiny bathroom, Doesn't seem to be anything else.
You shot the old lady.
She's a fucking heretic. Get over it.
I was so looking forward to seeing how you guys would react to this.
Yeah, it's very much just like, oh, you're supporting a war effort to fight against the Imperium and the Emperor, and you're directly insulting the Emperor. Well, you just forfeited your life.
It's really her own fault, if you think about it.
I feel like the worst part of this for me as a player is I can't react to this in any way because
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'll tell you when we get back.
So
Really? Oh, that's a terrible idea. Don't do that.
No, that's why I'm gonna do it. It'll be fun.
Oh, great. Good.
after your brief poke around, go ahead and give me an investigation roll, Flux.
And I would once again also like to be investigating.
Damn.
I'm paying close attention to the kitchen.
Everything I put dice into is just not rolling well today. Well, everything's not rolling well
Roll
today.
it. You haven't spent any roll.
You did an amazing awareness check.
Yeah.
No, I've used Wrath.
We've still got one then.
No, I've used Wrath.
Have you? Alright then.
I don't remember you re-rolling 2 things.
I rerolled one of the awarenesses for the thing. And then earlier when we were doing roleplay stuff. Even though I didn't
Okay.
get the benefit of the awareness because I forgot to press the right fucking button and it rerolled the whole fucking thing anyways. But yeah,
You,
technically I rolled it. So.
I'll let you get that wrath back.
Appreciated.
Alright. Nualia, the food seems benign. You can find the various ingredients she described. Some of the long ribbon-like leaves that are sitting in a bowl. They appear to have been pressed or stripped in some way to squeeze the sap out of them. And there are indeed a set of 6 little cakes sitting in the oven. Flux. Going through the structure room by room, not a whole lot seems to leap out at you until you reach the bedroom. And glancing over the mantle, you can see photos of the little old lady holding a baby in her younger years, then standing next to a tall, strapping young man wearing a militia uniform. And sitting next to, just behind the photo of the young militia soldier is a small book. And as you flip through the pages, it appears to be a journal. Not a whole lot in it stands out. It's a lot of the same. I watered my azaleas today. I went out picking Cardaius's blood, etc. Except for one entry about a week before your forces landed that says, Janus came home briefly to visit, though he asked that I make him something and went to the bedroom. I heard strange sounds. I'm not sure what happened, but he didn't seem hurt, so I guess he didn't injure himself. He left shortly after. I miss him.
Oh dear. Shit. I'm not gonna be able to find anything else in this room.
You can with new knowledge.
I want to look for any places anything small and living might be hiding or something like that.
So the building is wood floored. The boards are springy. The walls are stone, except for the interior walls, which also appear to be wood with paper laid over them.
I'm gonna start knocking on walls and shit.
All right. Give me
Walls
another
and
investigation
floors.
roll, and I'll give you a +1 for having prior knowledge, since you know there's something here.
We're in danger.
Do you, before you accept that, do you want to spend some glory to try and make it better?
Can I?
We had 15 minutes and 3 glory, so
Use them.
yeah. Put like 1 or 2 to it, save the last one for in case we need to shoot something.
I'm gonna put 2 then, if that's cool.
Yep,
Yep.
do it.
Not bad.
More
Not
successes.
All right.
And I'm being very obvious that I'm now going through this place looking for something. Like, if Nualia is not hyper-focusing on whatever the fuck she's doing, she will see me going around with a worried expression, banging on the floor and ceiling.
Well, Noel is in the kitchen examining cakes.
Yeah, I'm banging my way through the house.
Yeah,
So,
you can hear the knocking as Flux makes their way around the bedroom, knocking on the wall at various points.
And Noalia will call out,
very frantically.
Flux, is that you? What's wrong?
I think there's something else here.
Did we happen to locate the young man's bedroom?
Did we? I assume we did.
There does not appear to be another bedroom. There is an empty room that is unused.
No other bedroom? But weird shit's probably in here.
Alright. Assume you're looking... sounds like you're looking for some sort of secret compartment, then?
I'm looking for whatever's about to eat my fucking face.
Very well. Allow me to help. And then we'll search the empty room as well. And, should I roll an assist for this one?
Yeah, go ahead.
3 more successes to add to the 4.
So, Flux, you go for step by step, knocking on the wall, making your way around the room. Nualia walks in, watches you tap a little bit, making your way across another wall, shoves the bed aside, and begins knocking. And indeed, behind the bed, you find a loose board, and you can see that the wallpaper has been very neatly sliced around the edges of the board.
I don't know what the fuck is in there, but I know something's in there that we're not gonna like.
Then back up, and I will deal with it.
Sure thing, boss.
And yeah, Nualia is just gonna go through and rip the fucking board out of the floor.
It's in the wall, but it is not difficult.
Oh, fair.
Pull it out. It seems to be held by a couple of small nails, nothing else. And behind it, you find, standing upright in the wall cavity, a strange-looking lasgun. It has a folding stock and a vented barrel, but the odd factor is that it has 2 power packs in magazine wells side by side.
Could I make some kind of a scholar roll to see if I have any idea what this is? Or this
Sure.
would be tech, wouldn't it?
This would be tech, yeah.
Okay.
It also has an integral bayonet.
Mind if I also roll tech?
Yeah, go for it. Nah, Noala, you've never seen it before. Flux, you've heard of these. You've never seen one, but you believe it's a Merovec pattern lasgun.
Anything notable about it?
Yeah, let me post it in game chat.
Las carbine fitted with an integral bayonet and twin power pack wells, allowing for a longer, higher rate of fire sweeping weapon. Lasgun, assault, salvo 3, twin las pack, may salvo twice before reloading. Not reliable.
Looks like a Maravek cobbled together ship, but good shit when it works.
Flux, you
Stashed.
also know it's technically an illegal patent. The tech priests have not sanctioned this thing.
Very illegal, though.
Stashed here by a heretic, no less.
Stashed here by her son, and I'll hold up the journal. Found this.
The son who specifically went off to war to fight the Imperium, so a heretic.
Yeah. Sizzy came here, got her distracted, asked her to cook or some shit, and made a beeline for this place. Hid that.
Very strange. That's honestly benign for what I would expect.
Like I said, thought something was gonna try and eat my face.
That is more of what I would think as well. Either that or, I don't know, some sort of symbol of a cultist here.
Can I take another look at this bit that we've undone and make sure, or try and make sure that that's everything that's there? That it's not like a double hidey thing?
Yeah, as you
You know, hide the less shit thing to cover the good thing, whatever.
as you pull the lasgun out, you take a peek in Flux. You can see that there is a small canvas pack and a larger rucksack beside it, hidden in the wall cavity.
Go bag?
Hold on to that, but do not plan on keeping it. Nualia is going to inspect the packs, make sure there's, like, no traps or anything set there.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and...
That's
I think
also,
awareness.
I feel
Survival or tech?
tech. Do you want some help with that, Phil?
Yes, Flux, here, look with me at these and see if you can tell if he might have rigged any of these to explode or fire anything.
Alrighty.
It's almost like that's
Yeah,
Flux's
tech.
job.
So
They're very good at it.
So you're saying Flux is our rogue?
Duh.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking sapper. Stuff explosives. That is my
Fair.
entire personality.
Fair.
Yeah, Flux, you carefully examine the two bags, checking for any lines or pressure plates or anything that might set off a trap. They seem to be safe from what you can make out.
Honestly, I think this fuck was A, too desperate, and B, too dumb to set anything.
You might be right. And Nualia will pull out the pack and the rucksack and check inside.
Yeah, the canvas pack has 3 las packs and a hand grenade.
Okay.
The backpack has canteens, 3 of them, full of water, some ration packs, some what look like scavenged medical supplies, a sleeping bag, and a bedroll.
Looks like a go bag.
Indeed. Which sounds as though the Sun did not have great faith in the militia's ability to fight the Imperium. Which,
Either that or he got in with the wrong people in the militia.
quite possibly, but whether or not he did, whatever influence got hold of the militia got hold of that old woman as well, and I have no doubt that the Sun was a part of that. Put it all back into the hole. And Nualia will take out the frag grenade and stuff all of the ammo and everything back into the hole, and look at Flux expectantly, since Flux has the carbine.
I'm just gonna sigh and, like, lovingly pet it for a minute before handing it over.
And Nualia will put it back into the hole and say, "Right, Let's go.
Waste of a good weapon.
And,
Just gonna give it a pining look as we leave the room towards the hole in the wall.
Nualia is, one hand has the hand flamer in it. Second has the, hand grenade. She pulls the pin on the hand grenade with her teeth, tosses it into the hidey hole, and fucking books it out of that room. Taking Flux with her.
Alright.
Wait. Did I just get picked up by the scruff of my neck?
Probably more like use the now free arm to like pick you up by your middle.
Wrap an arm around your waist, carry you under the arm.
Yeah, you're basically human football.
God damn it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you haul ass. There's a loud bang. The side of the building explodes outwards, and the roof begins to crumble inward.
You didn't need to waste a fucking grenade on that.
Can we
I
box
have
in about that?
explosives.
Yeah, in the Torox, you hear a loud explosion in the distance.
Okay, what the hell? Billy, go call the lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
It's alright, Feely. Some heretical items that needed to be purged.
So wait, okay. Do we hear this? Like,
Yeah, you would hear it. The Vox is set to
Speaker. Wait, so that explosion was you?
Indeed, and you will probably start seeing fire soon, as from the front doorway, Nualia just fucking sprays the place on the inside with flame.
I mean, in fairness, what else do you expect? It's Nualia and me.
Yeah, the house is very flammable and immediately erupts into flame.
Question, just out of character, did you medicate the food?
I did not.
Dumbass.
Yeah, I should have. I did not think about it.
Can I? I'm still in the forward-ish portion, correct?
I assume Nualia has dragged you out to the front door since she set fire to the hallway.
I'm just gonna nudge Nualia. You did your Medicaid woo-woo bullshit on the food stuff, right?
I did not. Despite everything, I did not think that this old woman was cooking up people.
I feel like you got a few minutes before the house burns down. If you want to, try.
Do you think it's a smart idea?
I mean, knowledge is power and all that.
Very well, and Nualia will just fucking dive through the kitchen window and grab one of the cakes.
High key, I feel like if you wanted to, you could do that anime burst through the wall where there's just like a hole.
I could just Kool-Aid Man through the wall right now.
I really want to see you try. Please.
No, another time when we're fighting people, and it would be especially intimidating. I will attempt to Kool-Aid Man my way through a wall.
Amazing.
Go ahead and give me a agility roll then as you dive through the window.
Could I do athletics?
I think you want a Kool-Aid Man through the wall.
Yeah, if you were going to Kool-Aid Man through the wall, then yeah, that would be athletics.
No, diving through the window, specifically an acrobatic feat.
I mean,
that's not.
Athletics is more kind of jumping, leaping, climbing, long distance running, endurance.
Yeah, it does specifically say physical prowess used for climbing, swimming, and acrobatics. I am attempting to dive through the window and roll.
Right. Yeah, go on then.
Yeah. One more die.
Like bullshit.
One more die.
Yeah, it's not the most graceful dive, but yeah, you smash through the window, roll to your feet.
Okay. Yeah, just race over to the thing. I'm assuming the fire is spreading fairly quickly.
You gave it a good douse. That's a lot of promethium, yeah.
Yep. I
Starting
grab.
to lick at the doorway to the kitchen.
I'm gonna slam that doorway shut. Maybe buy myself a few extra seconds.
All right.
And I'm gonna grab 3 of the cakes, and
All right,
then
yeah,
right back
you're
out the
wearing
window.
armor. Hard.
Not the tea.
Yeah, Nualia leaps through the window, 3 cakes cradled in her arms.
And
You
then
jump through a window to grab cakes. Burning building. Just
It's like that meme of a fireman running at a building, diving into it while it's on fire, and then running out with like the beer.
yes.
So I will do, now that I am safely away from the fire, I will do a Medicae test on the cakes.
Go for it.
This is without the double rank bonus. So total of 5. Because I
Yes, the
wanted,
cakes are associated with the Imperium. Yes.
yeah, because if we really want to try for this, I want to try to do better, and I have not spent any wrath this session, so I'm going to go ahead and re-roll those 5 other dice.
Go for it.
Alright, 8 successes, but a complication.
Yeah. So you do your utmost to analyze as much as you can about this. There are carbohydrates present, sugars, some proteins. It all seems to be legitimate cake, though you are detecting an unknown compound. Very trace amount.
Could I make an educated guess that is the Cardaius' blood?
That would be a reasonable, educated guess.
Yeah. And I have no way of knowing any possible effects of what that stuff does. Okay. Right. Back to the Taurox. These seem mostly alright, though does seem to be small amounts of whatever substance is in these plants inside the cakes, which she did say.
What? No tea to go with that cake. And I'll give you a little smirk before
No.
heading back to the Toro.
No tea for the cake.
Totally just giving you a shit-eating grin.
Then Nualia does not move back to the Taurox yet. She is going to vox up to the Taurox and say, Private Feely, vox up to HQ and see if they can't ask the local ecclesiarchy if they have any information on a local plant called Cardaius' blood.
Of course, Lieutenant. I'll box them immediately.
That was the name that I heard, right? Cardaius' blood?
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you, Feely. And then she's going to spend just a little bit more promethium to start setting fire to these plants. She does not like that they are super thick around this lady's cottage, and then just like peter off as you get further away.
Well, they so on the map you see the green areas.
Yeah.
Darker green, more dense clusters of the plant.
Oh, okay.
Or, well, more dense clusters of plant life in general. St. Cardaius' blood, as Feely will report to you later, appears to be the local grass equivalent that covers most of the plains.
Okay.
You're getting mad over your grass cake.
I'm getting very paranoid over what could potentially be witchcraft.
You murdered an old lady over grass cake.
I murdered an old lady over insulting the Emperor.
Yeah, we'll get back to the Taurox, and I'll just kind of look at the group. Well, wasted a perfectly good grenade, as well as battery power for a las weapon, because Nualia decided to shoot the old lady instead of just pushing her over and letting her die naturally.
Wait, what old lady?
There was a
There was
heretic in the
no,
cabin.
No, you're not here yet. You're still sitting fire to the place.
Yeah.
I did not sit around for that long. I was like
Well,
a
that's
second or two
defensive.
behind you.
Yeah, and Nolia got pissed off at a little old lady.
What? What? What did she do?
It is
I
around
Well,
this point
she
that
made
Noalia arrives.
Well, she made some pretty shit cake from what I hear.
What are you going on about, Flux?
Lieutenant, what happened in that building?
There was a heretic in the building. I shot them, and then we burned the building.
Wait. Riven is just kind of exasperated and like looks from Nualia to Flux, back to Nualia, kind of sighs and goes back to the engine room.
One tells the truth. The other tells the truth. The one that will make you react badly. Decide what you want to believe.
Alright. And then, with that, we head on to our objective.
And we will leave it there for today. Next week we will continue on with your scouting mission, as you all grapple with the reality that you did indeed just murder an old lady. who was baking
Shock the old
cakes.
lady.
Yeah, you know,
That's funny.
you say grapple as though I'm having any kind of a moral dilemma here.
Yeah, same.
No, I figured you two wouldn't. But it's going to create drama, which is going to be great.
In fairness, this isn't the worst thing you've seen people do in the Imperium at this point, Ruben.
That is
Like
true.
this is a Tuesday.
No, that is true. It's just she's this.
Yep. So since we are ending off, I would like to take this moment to yet again remind people that we are raising money for the Trevor Project. If you've enjoyed what you have listened to here, or just have some spare money and want to give to a good cause, the Trevor Project is a suicide prevention hotline for LGBT plus people. And with things as they are in the world and things as they are going in the world, the direction that things are going, they are more needed than ever before, and will probably continue to be more and more needed. So, please consider giving some money if you scroll down the page just a little bit, or follow the link that Nightbot has given in the chat. Then you can find ways to the donation page for the fundraiser. I do not see any of this money. I am not a third party for this. I am just the fundraiser. So please, as I said, please consider giving, and thank you if you do. And have a good night. Unless anybody else has anything else they want to say.
Yeah, I'll just quickly plug my. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly post this here, and if anyone wants to, that is my Twitch channel. I stream relatively regularly during the week. This week for games I am streaming this week, I have no idea. I am streaming something, and that's about it.
He's a scrub.
And I'm streaming. Actually playing through .hack Link on Thursdays, 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Twitch's Sparrow Winter.
So yeah, definitely go and give those two a follow. Say hi to them.
If you like heresy, come to my YouTube channel, because that's what this all is fucking about.
Oh, yeah.
Occultist shit, and paganism, and all the stuff that makes people that don't like heresy angry.
And if
10 out
you
of
are
10.
actually,
Fingers on Thursdays.
and if you are actually a big fan of Warhammer 40k and Chaos and how sorcery works, Chaos Magic, which Alex does cover in some of her videos, is
Some of
exactly
the
what it's
videos?
based on.
There.
There, damn it, so close.
Not even close, but we'll keep correcting you until you get it.
I got half of them. Fuck's sake.
Bless your heart.
I'm trying. I really am, but
Ooh.
but yeah. their YouTube channel covers a lot of chaos magic and the philosophy behind it, which is what the guys at GW based all of their chaos stuff on.
Yeah, all the chaos, all the warp, all that fun shit that we like to talk about oh so much, as well as what control stuff is pretty fucking steeped in, which Knut and I are doing Tuesday, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, check that ish out.
And if Hugh wasn't running another Wrath and Glory group at that time, Hugh could join in too.
If you didn't have a life, like, what's with that?
God,
How dare?
people
How dare
people
you
in the
do
UK don't
outside
have
of-
people in the UK don't have lives.
Me have a life? Don't offend me.
Anyway, have a good night, everybody, and hope to see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Cheers.
Bye.